Because, Bestie, my UI is no, it's not there.
What do you mean your UI isn't there?
Bro, where is VTube Studio? Where did it go?
I don't understand.
Ooh,
I don't understand.
where's my VTube Studio? Where-
I can't connect to you, so I think you just got to restart the app.
Oh no, shit. Yeah, you're right. Hang on.
How long have you had it open?
Connecting to internet. Hang on. Fit. Oh, there it is. Okay, it finally appeared on stream. Host. There we go. Yeah, my VTube Studio wasn't there. It was Kring.
It was Kring.
Kring, not based. Yakuza music.
Ow, thank you for the 20 month subscribes.
You are 1/5 away to 100 month subscriptions. And if you get to 100 months of subscribing, I personally fly out and suck you off. I can't say these things.
That's crazy.
That's so crazy, bro.
That is
Riz,
crazy.
Ohio. I've got Mike. What's the podcast background?
I don't know. This is your setup, bestie.
Shut up! I need to blame this on you! Yakuza's a Christmas game.
It is. And we're in August.
It's like Bruce Willis is a Christmas man.
It's a Christmas.
Cheery, thank you for the 2 gifty subs, Squibblies. If you get to 100 gifted subs, I will personally fly out and slap you. What the fuck is a golden Kappa train? What the fuck?
I was about to ask you the same thing. A golden Kappa train?
Hello?
That's crazy.
Yo, can we get to the fucking bottom of what that thing is?
What the hell? Hold on.
Chat, what the fuck is that?
What is this?
What are those? Chat, all aboard the golden Kappa train. Holy shit. You get like a turbo reward if you do this one, I guess. What is this? Oh shit, no, you actually just genuinely get a golden Kappa. Wait, no, you get the emote for 24 hours. What?
Wait, you only get it for a day?
You just got scammed. Thanks for the 19 months, dumbass. I love Twitch.
Thank Bezos as a Prime sub.
Thank Bezos. Hallelujah. Dude, I got Shandy. Do you know what Shandy is?
I know what Shandy is.
Good dog.
We got Shandies here.
Chick-fil-A has banana pudding milkshake. Yo, was it on stream that I found out that the banana pizza does not have banana pizza?
What the fuck is a banana pizza?
Banana pudding's your weakness, but Chick-fil-A hates gays. They really do.
They do be out there.
You know who hates gays more than me? I mean, Chick-fil-A. Hold on. Hold on.
Bro sat on his own nuts.
I crushed my balls.
I'm of 2 minds when it comes to the Chick-fil-A thing. I haven't, since that whole thing came out, I have not gone to a Chick-fil-A. But there's a small part of me that wants to, because it is good. So I'm of 2 minds. One is, no, don't give them any money because you are queer and they hate you. But also, they gotta take queer money.
Bestie, you're queer? I thought you had sex with women.
You know, 2 things can be true, Sheeper.
Hey, no what? Can we put casual by erasure on the card?
I mean, yeah, if you want to name this stream casual by erasure, go for it.
No, put it on the bingo card. Put it on the bingo card.
Because they are good food from what I heard. Chick-fil-A is good. That's the thing. Especially the sauce. Best part, though, you can just buy the sauce. They're in stores.
can buy the sus. You can buy the
Yeah,
sus. You can buy the sus. Bro. Bro.
What are you on today? Holy shit.
Bro, you can buy the sus. Skibbity Rizzo high. I'm on my
Who are you?
post-depression betterment arc.
Okay.
It's
we love that.
It's the 30th of
August.
August. Tomorrow's the 31st, but I've decided to start Halloween early.
As you should. We decorated the house last week.
Yeah. Nothing good happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
From August all the way through to December, aside from Halloween. So I'm just designating all of that Halloween. I don't care about Thanksgiving. Fuck you.
Do you guys even celebrate Thanksgiving over there?
Why would we?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Fucking fighting colonies have brought us nothing but pain and misery.
Much like American Stories about Halloween stuff out earlier this month. Except Target. Target didn't have their shit out.
Consider the following.
Mm-hmm.
I'm striped up.
You are striped up.
Am I patriotic?
Now listen here, you little queer. You gotta put on the red, white, and blue if you want to be patriotic.
Daddy.
Okay, now we can talk.
Puts on the crop top. That I want to be the fucking like gayest little fanboy and walk into an army recruitment center and be like, "Daddy, yes, Daddy, I'm here to go to the army," and see how long it takes them to bully me out the building.
It wouldn't take long. The problem is we're hard up for recruits right now,
Dude.
So
I'm so fucking like I really want to like go into like the fucking like armed forces and stuff, and like I want like the instructor to yell at me and stuff and be like, "Are you some kind of sissy man?" And I'm gonna be like, "Hey, yes, Sarge. You looking for someone to like blow you?" And just like invalidate everything. Ace told me about his experience in the his limited experience in the army for a while. He told me that like one of the guys was just the designated like fucking whore of the building, and they were just taking money, like sex service.
makes sense. The thing about arms service, especially the Navy, this is very, very, very prevalent in the Navy. You're in a box with a bunch of dudes for a very long time.
Dude, eventually the bros just start looking like the hoes. Yo, I've got a hype chest. Let me open that
Same.
real quick. There he is.
I got button mash and golden kappa.
Choo choo. Oh wait, is that LeFrog from a hit movie LeFrog? Here, look, it's your fucking it's stream alert for you. Ooh, frogs. Yo, Cherry streamed recently. That was crazy.
Yo, that is crazy.
I missed you, bitch. Welcome back, bitch. I say bitch, brackets affectionate.
You know, I had every intention to stream twice this week, but we're going through a heat wave in the Midwest right now.
Why aren't we reacting to the Sonic trailer, bestie?
Oh my fucking god, chat!
Why aren't we live reacting to the Sonic trailer right now?
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Why did it take me this long to just clock that? Oh yeah.
Play it again.
Play it again, Johnny Guitar. It took us this. How did we not talk about the Sonic trailer? Are we stupid or something?
I think we're fucking dumb.
We're so, bestie, I'm so stupid. It's contagious. Get back, bestie.
-3 IQ, baby. Let's go.
It goes down that low?
It does for me.
Robert, it go down? You didn't get anything? Your sub didn't count? Well, fuck you, I guess.
I think mine put it over the edge.
All right. So, me and Finn, we've been waiting for this for the past 2 years.
Uh-huh.
And it's here.
I'm so fucking ready.
Sonic, you finally found your family.
We can talk about this as well, just immediately out the back. They're brighter now.
Yep. They are very, very bright, which I think is intentional, considering I think the lighting for this movie is going to be significantly darker than the other ones.
Yeah, they're making this more bright because they're making the rest of the film more dark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we gotta talk about Large Benjamin. Knuckles, no! They just
Knuckles
fixed
roast Big
that!
Ben.
Knuckles! Yo, killer fart though, dude. He still got his flamies from the TV show that was, like, kind of mediocre aside from, like, the bowling montage and the fucking musical number. Not gonna lie.
Okay, lore master here. That's a crazy pull that they did in that show.
That was absolutely nuts. I can't believe that Petrovic just shows up in some random guy's fucking spirit journey and is like, yeah, bro, let me just teach you real quick the entire history of my people done with puppets.
That part's fine. Those last 3 episodes have some crazy lore implications. Number 1, those are the flames of disaster. Knuckles fought and contained Iblis within himself. The big bad fire monster from 06, that's that. And they also mention the Black Arms.
Oh my fucking god. Dude, thank God we didn't have to see Elise in this timeline. Oh.
We'll talk more later, but I do also want to point out they also in those last 3 episodes hinted at a Black Arms invasion 50 years prior, around the time Shadow would have been made. AKA the plot of Shadow the Hedgehog.
I'm not even sure that Big Ben is currently bonging, by the way. I'm not sure if it's still under repairs or not.
Oh, hit this Big Ben bong.
Have you seen how many London bridges there were, by the way?
I thought they all fell down.
No, this is London Bridge now, and it's really shit in comparison to the last few ones.
Did they all fall down?
They all fell down except for one, which an American businessman brought.
Yeah, it'd be that way.
There's just some guy bought and shipped over an entire bridge for his collection.
Up louder.
I know it hasn't always been.
Okay, I'm loud again.
Hey, baby.
Hi.
But you did.
Again, really weird lore for me because there were no L's in Sonic.
So, I kind of want to talk about this later, I think, after we get through the trailer. But I got some things to say about Sonic fans talking about movie lore.
Well, you try to gatekeep the lore of your hedgehog.
I'm not gatekeeping anything.
No, I'm joking. Hi, Astra.
Astra,
I'm pretty fucking cool. You should kiss my tummy about it, Astra.
Didn't change.
Oh, dude! Yo, you ready for my wild fucking lore theory?
This man's got every frame mapped out.
No. You ready for my wild lore theory?
Yes.
You see that thing in the top right? You see that street sign?
Mm-hmm.
You see how the bottom part starts squa?
Okay.
You know what else is a squa in Sonic?
What?
Bro. Bro, hang on. Dude, it's Station Square from Sonic Adventure.
Yeah, actually.
There it is.
You're so right.
I'm so right.
You sure that's a C or it is a Q? Shit, never mind.
I think that's a Q, bro.
I thought it said Sonic.
From Sonic Squanic.
Squanic.
Squanic Hedgehog.
Squanic Hedgehog.
Change who you are in here.
That probably does say Sonic because they're in his room.
Yeah, in my lungs.
Or your heart.
If we could get, like, sound effect integration into the movie, I think that'd be really cute.
The most we got is the rings in the opening. So there's Prison Island. It looks a bit different than the Hawaii that got blown up.
Prison Island. I love Sonic Cannon. I love Sonic Cannon.
I mean, the whole reason it exists is to contain Shadow. So
hey, it's me, Prison the Island. Yeah, cool.
There's been a high-level security.
We got gun cannon. That they are, baby.
They established that in the last movie, though.
I know, I forgot.
So
He
we
just
knew that
floats.
going in.
He's just floating there menacingly.
Breach.
How many fucking medals? Jesus Christ!
He's the
who
gun.
is this?
I-
Who's this lady in the background? Like fucking like she looks like a delivery driver.
So this I believe is at Sonic's birthday party.
Oh, happy birthday!
There'll be another shot later. Yeah, this is at a restaurant.
This is gonna be so weird. The fucking commander of guns showing up at Sonic's restaurant. We sent the hedgehog for your birthday party.
This is the guy that gave them an Olive Garden gift card for destroying their house in the first movie.
There he is, Keanu Reeves. that shit. What I don't know what the deal is with modern animation, but it goes so hard.
It's so good.
Back in the day, we would have
Like-
got like the glass shattering over water, not both, and not this
Mhm.
reflective.
It looks so good.
And then someone animated a hedgehog. You know,
Mhm.
And we need Team Sonic.
casual use of the rings, but whatever.
Yeah, we just teleporting now.
We couldn't have Tails flying a plane now.
Immediate assistance.
He's flying.
It's not a plane.
He flew a plane in the last movie.
It's his iconic signature fit. You know what? They only got the helicopter because they want to do it Sonic Adventure style. I
That's
respect
the
it.
that is the actual reason why they're doing it, is to get the SI2 callback.
Yeah.
Project Shadow.
I love that his like fucking texture is damp.
Like he's wet.
All shit and more we did not get in old animated movies.
Far beyond anything we've ever encountered.
Oh, he looks so good. Chaos Control.
He didn't say it, but he will say it.
Mhm.
Shadow's story began a lot like your Sonic.
There we go.
This is such a good shot.
This is iconic to. I almost said Star Wars canon. Star the Hedgehog. There he is.
We're gonna see this little girl get got, guys.
Yeah, she dies. This is a.
She getting blasted, and not in the fun way.
But where you found family and friends, Shadow.
I had a problem with this to start, by the way.
What?
At first, I was like, "Oh, this is like a fucking null competition. It's got to be Sonic who W's here." But then I remembered, like, "Oh yeah, in the games they all run. So who gives one?"
They're all fast. That's the thing. And they show it in the last movie as well. They're all fast. Sonic is just faster and goes at their speed.
Shadow found only pain and loss.
Then what the fuck? That's canon. It happened. See, there's the shot. She's dead.
She's dead right there, and that's probably Gerald.
That is Gerald.
That is Gerald. How could this happen?
Well, we're gonna be getting an animated like OVA in the next few weeks, showing this event too for the new game.
How do we find it?
Start with the giant fireball?
I love it. Let's start with a giant fireball.
Fuck
He
yeah.
doesn't come down on a skateboard, but whatever.
He is much more impressive than the hedgehog I
He stands on the triangle just like in the video game.
He's so good. He looks so good.
I can't help but notice, are those Japanese symbols in the background?
Yes. Well, the Chinese symbols. I don't know if it. What's a Starbucks over there? So it could be Tokyo.
Are they Chinese symbols?
Yes. Kanji is the Chinese symbol alphabet, I guess is what you'd
Ah.
call it. But
Because when I'm like fucking when when I think of like a place that we have to go blow up in a movie, it's always Hong Kong.
wait, no, it's Japan. There's a hiragana O right there. So
I'm just always ready for them to blow up fucking like Hong Kong in a movie. It's like fucking Transformers did it, and then everyone started doing it.
actually, is this Shibuya
previously.
Square?
Is this what square?
This might be Shibuya Square. Like, you know, the famous like Japanese crosswalk, the huge one where there's like massive tidal waves of people like crossing the street all at
Oh
once.
shit, you're right. Yeah, this would be it.
He is much more impressive
Yeah,
than the
boots.
hedgehog I fought previously.
Dude, I'm standing right here.
You're a colorful bunch.
Already been memed to death. Oh, he looks so good.
I was not in for Keanu Reeves initially because I know he can only do one voice.
See, but the fact that it's not wrong hearing it come out of that face.
The thing is, I always imagined Shadow as kind of like a young little edgelord, but now that I think about it, he's fucking like 60.
Yeah, he's an old man. That's the thing. Well, okay, here's the thing. He's frozen and like in stasis for 50 years. So he's still like physically around the same age as Sonic. That's the whole point. But
You fucked it. It's okay. Just retype it, and I'll don't worry.
We don't want to fight you.
Actually, Sonic, I would like to fight.
Knuckles is just like, bro, I got my own fucking TV show. Step aside.
I fucking love Knuckles in these movies. He's so good.
Look who can't say censored.
Shadow the Hedgehog opening vibes.
My turn.
I loved this scene so much. Just
This is a good shot.
Divide
There you
and
go.
conquer just immediately.
Also, someone pointed out there is a lot of extra Sonic multimedia where Shadow's just kicking the shit out of Tails.
Is that like true?
Yeah. Yeah. hang on.
Tails is
I'll see
just
if I
the
can find-
fucking kicking bag for Shadow.
Not exclusively kicking, but Shadow beats the shit out of Tails a lot.
I believe it.
Hang on. See if I can find it. I just saw this meme the other day.
Still more story than a Mario movie. Oh, there's
To be fair,
there's the music.
that
There's
bar
the
is low.
music.
Too powerful.
Sorry, I need to go back. I'm seeing things that are good for
Yeah,
my
we got
eyeballs.
we got an orchestral Green Hill like arrangement.
We-
So we're finally getting game music in these movies.
Orchestral Green Hill, followed by fucking this.
This is still Green Hill.
It's cool. I love it.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Followed by him doing the thing.
Too powerful.
I love that. It's iconic. he skates.
So Tom might die.
Now explain this to me.
I'm not gonna lie, I have no
You
fucking clue what's happening here.
can't.
I have no fucking clue what that is.
I agree with your take completely and wholeheartedly. This shot does not look good, but I think it's just like the graying is supposed to be the sad part of the film.
Yeah, they're a little too colorful, I think.
It does not match the depressing tone of their environment.
Yeah, it's very clear here that fucking something bad's happening.
Famous,
But
we
yeah.
need you know who.
I would really appreciate if this is such like a fucking like mild take from me.
Mhm.
I would really appreciate if they made the robots in these films a little bit more badnik.
Mhm. That like they're getting more and more badnik as the movies go on.
They like started out as drones and now we've at least got a crab, but come on, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Mhm.
I just need to see some like roboticization, you know, like
Mhm.
give us that Robotnik.
I would love that. That'd be so much fun.
This is a bad idea.
When has that ever stopped me?
Yeah, that's a vengeful Sonic right there.
Oh.
So actually, so if I had to guess, oh god damn it, yeah, this is great.
There he is.
I love him.
He is retired, by the way.
The
In,
thing about
in a direct quote from him, I'm not going to star in any movies unless the script is golden.
Yeah. So everyone just no, Jim Carrey is having as much fun playing Robotnik as we are watching him play Robotnik.
I appreciate his assistant isn't like anyone we know
Mhm.
from like Sonic lore. He's just like a fucking guy who's just an assistant and simps. It's
Yep.
just a good character.
I could fully see him see Robotnik or Eggman become like a title that when Jim Carrey finally does say no.
He is fucking made for it. I had my doubts at first. I was like, he's not chubbed up. He's not round. He's not rotund. He's not an egg. But like, as the films have gone, I'm like, fuck. He's so good for this.
Yeah.
That's the right call right now.
We have visitors. This is
Fuck is
sad,
this house?
Robotnik. Even for you.
We need your help.
On one condition. Do this!
It's just.
It's just so peak.
Like, how do you. as an actor, how do you act in a situation like this? It's like you're slightly fucking like simp coded assistant is headlocking you to shave you.
To shave your head.
He's got the perfect acting face for it regardless somehow.
To be fair, Jim, like, the faces have been Jim Carrey's, like, bread and butter forever.
Also, he's Canadian, eh?
Oh, he is Canadian.
Now that's a Robotnik I can get behind.
Mm-hmm.
That is. Also, hi Ace.
He looks so good. He looks so good, dude. I can't.
When this
find
comes
the
out,
post.
we have to marathon the movies. We do, but I'll only watch this when it hits live streaming.
All right, not going to the cinema for this one.
I don't really go to the cinema.
That's fair. I'll tell you how it is.
Yeah.
Well, save it.
Sorry, really cute detail. I just really like the insignia.
Yeah. It's so good.
I need room.
But, sir, I don't have the proper materials.
Found some.
The fucking
Oh,
Eggman
God.
drip.
The fit, dude. It looks so good.
We're up in the
But now Live and
fucking mountains again.
Live and Learn's playing now.
When we're done, there won't be anything left.
The bike.
Oh my god, we need to thumb through this. A lot of
Yeah.
incredible stuff happens exactly here.
Yep, that's a lot.
Found some.
December, yeah, it's a long time for my brain. Where are they? Is this a casino zone? What are we spinning for?
I don't know what this is. There's not enough information here to
we have
say, I
no
think.
idea.
Yeah.
We'll
But
start
Shadows
with
while
dates of the
running.
movies gladly.
But Shadows while running, it looks great.
Yeah.
When we're done,
No
Tokyo
idea.
Lost Power. Oh, the Shadow the Hedgehog vibes on the streets are so fucking good.
Just teleporting while riding on a fucking motorbike.
Cheat code.
Which, little fun fact, that bike is the same one that I think Neo rides in the Matrix.
Ah! Yo, people who cared made a movie. That's great.
Uh-huh. Yep. So that, okay. I don't know
Are you
what that,
assuming that is like the
there
egg,
won't be anything.
the death
So-
egg?
it looks Death Eggy.
Let's thumb
Th-
through
yeah.
it for you. Alright, oh,
That looks like a Death Egg to me.
that's not it. I got a YouTube just right.
Yeah, that looks like a Death Egg to me.
Dude, that's the fucking mustache. That's the death egg.
That's either the Death Egg or the Space Colony arc. I don't know.
That's,
But
that's the fucking death egg. We're getting death. No, it can't be the death egg. That's the space colony arc.
I
It's
don't
got
know,
like space lighting. You know what I mean?
it looks more like the Death Egg than the Space Colony arc. But,
It does
and
have
actually
the mustache. It's literally got the mustache.
the arc does too, but it's a bit more abstract.
Eh.
With that, which is a weird detail because Eggman didn't make that, but
It runs in the family, I guess.
it does run in the family, which we will see.
Yeah. Now this is something I wanted
yeah.
to have a look at. Hello.
Yeah, this is the restaurant. See, there's a gun commander telling them about this, and now they're under attack from something.
This is a good point because Shadow's not attacking them.
Yeah, so this is an Eggman.
Shadow's not attacking them. This is an Eggman, and it's just missile. So who's attacking? When
Is it
we're
Gerald?
done, nothing will be left. Why is there a Chow?
Yeah,
That's a good question. Why are there
'Cause Chow-
Chows?
because I think they're making Chow like a cartoon character or something.
Oh my fuck.
Either that or they've always existed, and people are just like, yeah, no, you guys don't know about the Chow? That's crazy. But yeah, this is the restaurant I was telling you about before.
What did you do? What I had to.
Oh, it's
Oh,
so
it-
raw.
You guys ready for this? This was my favorite detail about the trailer.
This is what
He
sold
does
Sheep
the
the entire
fucking
movie.
Akira slide.
Look at that!
We have to
Which-
get a fucking Akira slide. Let's go.
Looking at this shot,
He's
is he
sliding
going-
up the building.
Yeah, is he sliding? Is that no? Is
He's
it up or
Akira
down? a
sliding
building?
up the building.
I can't tell. I can't tell it's up or down a building.
He's
but
sliding up the building.
I think it's up because that looks more like sky than street. So yeah, he's sliding up a building. And then he does this shit. Oh, it's so good.
Peak. just peak. Look,
So-
Sonic fans been eating nice. Anyway,
Welcome home, my boy. It's impossible.
Is it?
So this was the most mind-blowing thing of the trailer for me.
Gerald.
Couldn't it?
Yeah, because
Are you? In the saggy flesh.
I'm so glad they got him to play both characters.
uh-huh. So the whole thing though is that okay, so this is why I actually need to this is where I want to say my thing about Sonic fans in regards to these movies.
Okay.
Game canon doesn't fucking matter here.
No.
They're not trying to fit into game canon. These are not meant to be one-to-one adaptations.
No.
They are pulling elements from the games to make new stories.
I know I talk about like the bird being like a really weird inclusion, but it's like
Mhm.
it doesn't detract from the movies. It's just weird to me.
Gerald's fucking dead at this point in game canon.
Yeah.
He was
Gerald's a
executed-
hologram.
executed by firing squad. Like, he's gone. It's over. And Shadow is pretty much acting alone in the original SA2.
Yo, you want to hear like a whack theory I have for this?
Hmm.
Jim Carrey Eggman dies in this film, right?
Uh-huh.
Post-credit scene. Robo Robotnik.
So,
Hi,
we
Cryptic.
kind of glossed over it, but as payment for helping them out, Sonic gives Eggman another one of his quills. God, that's such a raw shot of Shadow's eyes, though.
Good. So cool.
He's so cool. But yeah, Sonic gives Eggman another one of his quills. He's already had one this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And we've been saying since the first movie when Eggman had that, it's like, hey, what's he gonna do with that quill?
He's gonna
Before
make,
he's
he's gonna make Robo Shunnik.
so yeah, I was gonna say so. Before he's just used it so that his stuff can go fast and do stuff.
Uh-huh.
But why would he need another one though? To build a perfect robotic copy of Sonic? And there's two theories that come to mind with this.
Okay.
One, Metal Sonic will end up being the big bad of this movie.
Ooh.
So Eggman takes the quill, he completes Metal Sonic while Sonic and Shadow are doing their thing, and then they team up to fight Metal Sonic.
I think that's too many villains. You've got Shadow,
thing-
the anti-hero villain. Then you've got
Mhm.
whoever this mysterious other person is launching rockets and stuff.
Which is likely Gerald, just looking at the context we have now.
We've also
But
been
perhaps.
introduced to like other weird villains during like the Knuckles run.
Actually, wait, no, it makes a lot of sense that Gerald would be attacked. So here's the thing. The gun commander is there at the party when they get attacked with the missiles.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very likely that he was involved in the raid that got Maria killed and Shadow put away.
Ah.
Gerald gunning for revenge on the gun commander.
Alright.
They're not attacking, and Sonic and crew just happened to be there to save him, I'm assuming.
Okay, I see it. I see that happening, and then I see them somehow blaming Shadow for it.
So it's very clear to me that they're not doing Sonic is mistaken for Shadow.
Oh my
Or
god,
vice
that would be
versa.
so fucking stupid.
That's how it was in the game.
That'd be so fucking stupid. That would piss me off so bad.
That is how it was in the game, and we just kind of rolled with it because the reason they went with that was Shadow's original design looked a lot more like Sonic.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, we're getting the skin that he would have looked like as a pre-order bonus in Shadow Generations.
Ooh.
And it really does look like evil Sonic.
I'm very happy by this.
Yes. But yeah, my other theory in regards to Metal Sonic, we are getting Metal Sonic one way or another. It has to happen.
I mean, it's the next most important thing to give fans.
So someone else said this theory, I think on Reddit, that if we don't fight Metal Sonic this movie, what may happen for the next movie for Sonic 4 is we get like a silver style, a Terminator style silver movie coming back in time to stop to stop Metal Sonic from taking over the world. He's coming back to kill Sonic, thinking that they're the same thing.
Also, we're talking about the movie, Keck. It's it's too
we're talking
fucking
about movies.
hype not to.
Yeah, we're talking about movies. So yeah, that was a theory I saw that I really liked. If we did do Silver in a movie, that'd be a good way to do it, I think.
So fucking.
It'd be very bold of them to put Silver in the movies before Amy or Rouge, but
They are doing the whole shebang of Shadow, it appears, and that is kind of just fucking like out there. I wonder if they're gonna add Rouge. I don't think so.
if they put Rouge in, I think it'll be during the Shadow series that they've talked about also doing.
They've talked about doing a Shadow series.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So I think that will be what gets us to Team Dark. If they get the budget to actually make Shadow the main character of said series.
How can they not get the budget? I'll buy this movie. I'll buy this movie.
Will he say, damn? Very likely. There's a rumor going around the movie's gonna be rated PG-13.
That entitles him to one swear word.
That entitles him to a lot, actually.
But no,
The thing is, even if it's a PG movie, I think they could get away with him saying damn at least once.
this is a hell of a fucking movie for Sonic fans. I'll tell you that. Holy.
I wonder how dark they're going to take it. Well, a little girl is for sure dying.
She's so fucking dead. She's
dead as fuck.
She's
They show her dead in the trailer.
unbelievably
There she
dead.
She's fucking dead.
This is the raid which kills Maria. Interestingly, not in space.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So
I think
that's
they're
what-
abandoning the space angle.
I don't think so. If I was right and that was a Death Egg that Tails is jumping out of before,
Death Egg isn't
They
a
could-
spaceship.
yes,
It's a ship that
yes, it
can do
is.
space.
Okay, I can't argue with that, I guess. But they could put the Eclipse Cannon on the Death Egg instead, and do it that way if they wanted. If they want to do this, so that's the other thing I want to say this to Sonic fans. Game canon does not matter. We are not getting SA2 the movie. We are getting a movie with SA2 elements.
The Sonic movies
And
are
what-
the best video game movies. Hands down.
Oh, they are, for sure. I actually saw this the other day. There is a Rotten Tomatoes ranking of the best video game movies based off of their Rotten Tomatoes scores.
Ooh.
I'll pull it back up.
Shadow over Sonic,
the-
that is the whole fucking point, baby. That is the whole point.
Uh-huh.
Dude, they got Keanu Reeves to play the cool Sonic. There's a whole generation of kids right now who are growing up and suddenly being introduced to Sonic the Hedgehog, and this is going to be the coolest experience of their life.
Like
They've
Shadow is about
recaptured the cool element.
Shadow is about to win the hearts of a ton of new fans immediately.
If you look at like all the old cutscenes of the old Shadow stuff, it's not as cool anymore.
Mhm. But you got to take them in the context of like when it was
Yeah,
a
but
thing.
you don't. You don't.
Yeah, no one does that. So, here is the list of best video game movies ranked
Okay.
based off of Rotten Tomatoes critic scores.
Sonic 2.
So, number 1 is actually a movie called Werewolves Within.
After the video game the board game Werewolf.
So, when I was looking this up the other day, and I got really curious about this. It's called Werewolves Within. This is an adaptation of a VR game made by, I think, Ubisoft. That is a VR version of werewolves.
Okay, well I've never fucking heard of it.
It's got an 86% on Rotten Tomatoes.
The Automata go nuts on that one.
Yeah, it's going nuts. Number 2 is Angry Birds Movie 2.
Okay. I watched
72%.
Angry Birds Movie 1.
That's much further down the list. So Angry Birds Movie 2 is apparently pretty good.
Well, shit, I
Judging
didn't
by the
watch
score.
that one.
So tied for number 3 and 4 are Detective Pikachu and Sonic 2.
I mean, I haven't watched Detective Pikachu, but I'm still
I have.
assuming that it's good because it's got Ryan Reynolds in it. People like
I
him.
have. It's okay. It
Let's
is.
get big.
It is a good video game movie, and I love Pokemon, so it feels weird to say, but I do think Sonic is better because I'm hella biased.
Two wolves in you, both are werewolves. They're both fucking you. Hell yeah, I love nuts.
All right, so yeah, that was that. So tied for 3 and 4, Detective Pikachu and Sonic 2, both at 68%.
Mm-hmm. Bitch, how do you make it so your
So-
fucking mic doesn't stick to yourself? God damn.
When you pull the item out, there's a little thing, a little switch that says pin to model. You can untick that.
Still in. It's not my
Alright,
Sonic OC. I disavow that creature.
Number 5 is Gran Turismo.
Didn't know that was one of those. God damn.
That one's cheating, if you ask me.
Wait, isn't that? Hold on.
Mhm.
Game based on an event. Wait, movie based on a game based on an event.
So Gran Turismo is a movie about an event about the Gran Turismo game.
That is cheating.
It is not an adaptation. It is not using Gran Turismo properties to make the movie. It is a real life story
They killed
surrounding
Ash
the
5
game.
times. Good.
Yeah, that's true. Number 6 is Sonic 1 at 64%.
Dude, that film has earned so much like fucking good faith from people just by what they did.
For
We
sure.
almost got Ugly Sonic.
We almost got Ugly Sonic, and if we did get Ugly Sonic, I don't think we would be having any of this conversation right now.
Dude, oh my god. They made one
Number-
decision and it saved their fucking film series.
Number 7 is the Mario movie.
Eh.
I apparently am the only person here that liked it.
Eh.
So,
It's a jukebox musical.
number 8 is 2021's Mortal Kombat.
Oh, is that the one by whatchamacallit guy who fights his critics? UA Bolt.
No, I don't think Uwe Boll's worked on Mortal Kombat.
I'm thinking of Dead Island.
Yeah. Anyway, Uwe Boll is a money launderer, and that's why he's making those fucking movies.
Oh.
Yeah. Number 9 is 2018's Tomb Raider.
Huh?
With Alicia Vikander.
Alright.
Number 10 is Rampage, starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I watched that one and I did enjoy it. However,
Yeah.
I also realized that it was a shit fucking movie.
You asked was going to start an hour earlier, and I could have rated it.
I was
I have to
watching
work.
Mission
Ginger.
Impossible 5 with my mom.
I also have to work, and I can't stop that. So
I was watching Mission Impossible, Secret Nation. What was it called? Ghost Nation?
Rogue Nation.
Rogue Nation.
Yep.
Forgettable title. A film I will probably also forget.
Number 11 is 1995's Mortal Kombat.
Still not
That
that
was
was
a-
film.
No, that one is by Paul W.S. Anderson of Resident Evil fame.
Mm.
Or I guess infamy.
Deadlock's calling for you. You're gonna lurk. Okie dokie. Enjoy my balls in your jaw. I mean, enjoy the game. You and your mum watch the
Alright.
Mission Impossible series. We've been watching it for a year. Every single time that Tom Cruise's character's running, I'm like, how could he ever catch up? He's so little.
Such a big world on such little legs.
You'd think the short jokes would get tiresome after a while, but then I remind myself he's a Scientologist. He's on for bullying.
He deserves to get bullied.
Dude, I'll get sued into destitution for that claim by fucking rich people. I don't care. It's funny. It's really short.
Number 12 is the Angry Birds movie.
Good move. I liked the part where the bird was insinuated as having done a lot of really questionable crimes.
It's 44%. Number 13 is Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within.
I saw that one on Netflix.
That's the one with Meg Nolan and Alec Baldwin. It's like the real.
You mean No
the-
Murderer,
the-
Alec Baldwin?
Allegedly,
No, he killed someone with a gun.
he did, but he didn't.
Sorry, known homicider, Alec Baldwin?
Known manslaughter.
Manslaughterer? You're right.
Yeah,
That's the one.
that's the most I'll give it. Anyway, yeah, that's the one that's like animated but like really uncanny valley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Number
Cherry,
14
I
's
did not know that. That's weird.
Mission Impossible is based on a TV show, like from the 50s. It was like basically the American answer to like Spy, like media at the time, along with the likes of Get Smart and the old James Bonds.
Oh, I'm just realizing you're going through this list, but I already know what the bottom one is.
I don't even know what the bottom one is, but number 14 is Monster. It might be number 14 is Monster Hunter.
Starring Mila Jovovich.
Yep, same director as the Mortal Kombat one I mentioned earlier, as well as Resident Evil.
She gets about in video game movies.
Yeah, and none of them are good.
I don't know. The Resident Evil ones are kind of iconic.
Number 15 is Uncharted.
Starring an actor who's way too young to be playing that guy.
I was willing to forgive that if they actually were just going to age down Nathan Drake, but
they didn't.
Yeah. Anyway, number 16 is Resident Evil: The Final Chapter, the last Resident Evil movie.
We're gonna get through these a lot, huh?
Yeah. Number 17 is Prince of Persia, which is too low in my opinion. I like that one a lot.
I did not watch the Prince of Persia movie.
I liked it. I've not watched it since I was a child.
Played the Prince of Persia game.
I played the game that the movie is based on. It's a very, very good game.
I'd play the Metroidvanias.
Oh, like the new one?
Yeah.
I gotta play that. It looks really good. Let's see. Number 18 is Resident Evil 1.
Mm-hmm. Which was all right.
Number 19 is the Dead or Alive movie that I keep forgetting exists.
Do they wear skimpy bikinis as well?
They sure do.
Skull.
So, you know, it's a accurate movie.
Mm-hmm.
Number 20, FNAF.
Rated good by who? Because I fucking watched that film and it was dog shit.
32%.
32%. 32% of fucking bozos.
Tied with number 21, which is Silent Hill 1.
I heard those weren't good.
People like the second one, I think. Like, people who have seen it.
I think I remember the iconic sort of like ending being like, oh shit, okay.
What's the one where Pyramid Head rips someone's skin off and then they get barbed wire up the coochie?
See, I think that's the second one. But also, now that I'm thinking about it, people got really mad at that because Pyramid Head's supposed to be the guy who's in this guy's specific... Like, he's iconic, shut up.
Yeah.
Did I take a pill today? Do you think I took a pill today?
You sound like you didn't.
I'm gonna take a pill. And if it's the second one I've had today, that's okay. I can't OD on these, I think.
Well, that's good.
In small
You can
doses.
OD on anything if you try hard enough, but... Anyway, number 22 is Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City. Really funny how it's rated below 2 of the other Resident Evil movie series.
Alright, we'll note if that was the second pill I've taken today by the fact that I'll start getting really sleepy.
That's okay. We're on cue to you. We're in no hurry now. Number 23, Warcraft.
Oh, dude, I watched that film when I first started getting into fucking drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I drank all the way through it. I don't remember a single plot point, but I remember there was Draenei in a cage at one point.
And?
That was it. That's all I remember.
Okay, cool.
They solved a lot of things in that film by teleporting around a lot, and then it was over.
Awesome. Alrighty. Number 24, Super Mario Brothers.
The original.
1993.
Which should be much higher up because it at least tried to be a movie.
Number 25, Resident Evil Retribution.
Fuck off.
Number 26, Lara Croft Tomb Raider, starring Cradle of Life, starring Angelina Jolie.
I don't even know it. I just don't know it.
That's the second Tomb Raider movie.
They made a second Tomb.
Back in 2003, so the second Angelina Jolie one.
The orc going into labor was absolutely not needed for that entire movie.
Wait, an orc gives birth in that? What the fuck? I haven't seen it.
Does the baby come out with or without the tusks?
Alright, number 27 is Resident Evil Extinction.
Which one's the one where she lands the plane on top of a building?
I don't know. I haven't seen these movies.
That's so stupid, though.
I don't want to see these movies either.
I want you to see these movies.
Everyone wants me to see these movies because I'm a Resident Evil fan. And I don't want to see them because I'm a Resident Evil fan.
It's good.
Number 28, Need for Speed, starring Aaron Paul.
Oh, with the teeth. Need for Speed's a video game?
Yes, it was a video game first. It's a very long-running video game series.
Okay.
Number 29, Ratchet and Clank.
That hardly counts.
Why? It's a movie.
That was a movie that came out at the same time as the video game remake, and it was basically just that game's cutscenes.
Yeah, except the game was also significantly worse than the original. So
I played a bit of that game and I realized, oh shit, is this how small this shit is? Wow.
yeah. Anyway, I have played the original Ratchet and Clank, and that game's very good.
I'm sure.
Number 30, Resident Evil Afterlife.
Yeah, but you gotta think, there's a lot of... You know what, keep going. I'm not gonna go there.
Okay. Number 31, The First Tomb Raider,
Starring Lara Croft.
starring Angelina Jolie as Lara Croft. All right, number 32, Pokemon 3, the movie. We're getting to the anime ones now.
Ugh. There's never been a good anime movie.
Like, ever?
Ever.
Ghost in the Shell?
Starring Scarlett Johansson. Terrible movie.
No, I mean the original anime movie. Dumbass. Akira, the movie that you get a fucking boner over whenever Shadow does this little skid.
Dude, I've never watched Akira. I just really like that as a reference. It looks sick. I've never seen someone pull off the Akira slide and it's not been cool.
Any Miyazaki movie?
What do you mean?
Studio Ghibli movies?
Haven't watched a Ghibli.
You Spirited Away?
No.
Princess Mononoke?
No.
My Neighbor Totoro?
No.
Secret Life of Arietti? I don't know. Castle in the Sky?
I can't believe that Howl's Moving Castle, right,
Very good movie. Very good movie.
rips off Count Duckula.
A little bit.
What do you mean a little bit? You don't even know what I'm quoting. Yeah, don't pretend you know Count Duckula.
I don't.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, 33, Resident Evil Apocalypse.
I just realized this playlist could have been going on for different songs, but we've only been, like, doing Friday night.
34, Pokemon Movie 2000. That needs to be higher. That needs to be way higher. Number 35, Pokemon Heroes. Number 36, Assassin's Creed.
Oh, that one was terrible.
Number 37, Doom.
Starring Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Starring Carl Urban, Dwayne Johnson. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. It was a shit film, but it was a good one.
Number
Fine,
38.
I'll let you in the cold, Ginger.
Number 38, Max Payne, starring Mark Wahlberg.
And I'm just gonna drag in Ginger, honestly.
Hey, Gim Gam.
Hi, Gimber.
What the fuck?
What's up, man?
I don't know what you two are fighting.
You have not seen a single Studio Ghibli movie?
No?
Oh, yeah.
We need to fix this.
Dude, I see all of the GIFs that, like, get posted, like, on Reddit, and it's like, this is the cleanest animation I've ever seen, and I'm like, yes, I...
It's good. It's good.
Dude, I think I'd hold off my judgment until I see how they animate the horses in Steel Ball Run, okay? That might be a fucking A grade.
Boy, listen to me, boy.
Boy.
Alright. Boy.
Hang on, let me just make you really large and myself really small real quick so you can talk down to me.
Boy, we're going to sit down and we are going to watch My Neighbor Totoro.
Yes, Papa!
I actually don't know if Totoro would be a good one to show someone who's never
No,
seen a
I
Ghibli
think
movie.
a good one
I
to
want to
start
watch
with.
the one about the nature.
So there's two that I think that I know what you're talking about. It's either Princess Mononoke or Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind.
They want to kill the creature in the forest.
Princess Mononoke.
Mononoke.
Yeah, that one's really cool to me. I like the message in it.
That's often regarded as the best one.
I think Howl's Moving Castle is the best one.
I love Howl's
I
Moving Castle.
actually learned a lesson from Princess Mononoke, and it was how to fight every druid ever.
What? Just set everything on fire?
No, listen. Like, you know how druids are like, oh, we gotta protect plants and stuff. Like, bro, human beings are working within nature too.
I mean, this defense also works with the Lorax, just saying.
Yeah. Like, Lorax is like, no, don't chop down the trees. And I'm like, bro, this is my nature. I'm a human. I'm gonna chop down your tree.
This is awesome.
Thinking about Mother Nature, though, I couldn't give a shit about your nature. The nature of a fucking xenomorph is to implant me with an egg that will shove
the
a
nature of
snake
a
out of my
lion is to
chest.
maul you.
Yeah, it is.
And then you die under that fucking
you know,
tree.
you know,
could've
you know
cut
what
down.
the nature. You know what the nature of a druid is. The nature of a druid is turning your fucking head into a plant pot. I'm gonna get you.
I'm just thinking, right? If you were a good druid, you'd go and die and fertilize a fucking field, okay?
I am of much better use as a druid alive than a druid dead.
We'll see.
Take note, Glean fans.
If you guys are a fan of Glean, type 1 in the chat. Oh. Hey!
I'm a fan, Ginger. It's okay.
Don't give me pity points.
It's not a pity point. I'm just a huge fan.
No, but Princess Mononoke, right? I remember watching a video on it. You know, animation looked pretty beautiful. You know, it was great. And it's like both sides are right. I like that in a conflict. But both sides are simply equally as right, and they're also both a part of nature. So, you know, c'est la vie.
I would actually go far as to say that both sides are wrong, and it's the people who are leading them that are the issue, which I think comes into play at the end when what the fuck is his name? Ashitaka basically works with both of them.
I mean,
See, I'm playing both sides.
That was the whole that was basically the whole point. He wanted to stop both sides.
Yeah. Shaver, I think you would really like Studio Ghibli movies if you actually sit down and watch them.
it's a commitment.
It's not a commitment. It's an
No,
hour
you
and
don't
40-minute
understand.
movie.
You don't understand, dude. It's so easy
You watch them every other day.
to sit down and watch a YouTube video. It's so time consuming to sit down and watch a movie.
Is it
No.
time consuming for you to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yes.
Then watch Studio Ghibli movies instead.
You at the very least need to see Spirited Away.
Is that the one
That's
with
like that's the one.
creature?
That doesn't narrow it down.
Creature.
It's like bus stop or something.
What?
It's that fucking creature and it's like big.
No, you're thinking I'm pretty sure you're thinking of My Neighbor Totoro.
Eh.
You know, the big egg-shaped creature with the ears. That one.
Tell you what,
Liam,
Ginger, I'll
you
compromise
have-
and watch the entirety of Akira. How about that?
That's not even a Studio Ghibli movie.
I know.
You should
That's not a compromise.
you should still watch Akira.
That's like saying you want to go to like Quiznos and I want to go to Wendy's and you're like, okay, we'll compromise and go to like Dairy Queen. Just something completely unrelated.
Shut up. You don't have golden kappas. My chat has golden kappas. Chat, post golden kappas. You weren't here. You didn't see the golden kappas, Ginger.
There's the golden kappas.
They don't even show up on stream as golden. They're just kappas.
This is bullshit, Twitch.
Whatever.
Is it the actual Kappa, like the regular Kappa emote? They just put like a gold filter
Sniff
over
Ginger
it.
for me.
It is just the normal Kappa, so it's on Twitch's end.
Sniff Ginger for me.
It smells like frog.
frogs smell like?
Mud.
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 I hate that song so much.
Sheep, have you seen the original Ghost in the Shell?
Nah.
I know you would love that movie.
I haven't seen it in full.
I have. It's very, very good.
Yeah. Sorry. Were you as a kid ever basically an insomniac and you could just never sleep?
It was called having a DX.
Yeah, that helps.
What did you just say?
It's called having a DS.
It's called having. No, that's not what I mean.
Hey, Lace.
What I mean is, I'll go to sleep and then I'll wake up at like 1 in the morning with the TV still on because I was afraid of the dark, and I would always watch Cartoon Network. So, either Adult Swim or Toonami would be playing, and I would just wake up and Ghost in the Shell would be playing, and I'm just like, it was mesmerizing to my tiny brain when as a child.
Yeah, it's a mindfuck movie for sure.
Guys, why is my charger not working? Is my charger stupid?
Dude, the Y button on my controller that I used to play For Honor is falling out.
Ooh, that's not good.
I don't know. It still works. It's just if you tip it over, it looks like it's gonna fall out, but it gets stuck.
It sounds like one of the so those buttons have like little tabs that stick out from the side. It's supposed to hold it in there. It sounds like one of them broke.
It must have broken when it was set onto the desk in a probably gentle fashion after a definitely not infuriating game of For Honor.
Ooh, this is concerning.
You okay?
I brought out the USB-C spare.
Okay.
I plugged it into the phone. It does not charge.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Your phone isn't charging?
It's not charging.
That's not good. Oh well.
Try a different outlet.
He's tried. Yeah, try something. Try a different cable. Came out for
try a
Lumbo on to
different
poke you guys and see how you're doing.
It's
We're
gonna
doing
be
we're doing
okay,
okay, at
Lace.
least. I'm doing all right at least. Cheaper's on the upswing from what he was saying before.
I'm
Everybody is here to torment me, Foxlace. I am upset.
Ginger, you make it so fun though.
Make it too easy.
That's bullying. That's abusive.
But we do it out of love. We do it out of love though.
That's gaslighting. You should feel so special that we ruin you.
Also, I'm nicer to you, so I'm your favorite, of course.
Dude, some people would like me to bully them.
William, I'm glad that your phone isn't charging right now.
Get fucked.
Do I pet it or hug it?
That's fine, Ginger. I have this thing under warranty. Don't buy technology unless you've got a warranty on it, especially if it's new.
Answer the question, Gim. Do you pet it or hug it?
I don't think you touched me, right? I'm a Grung have poisonous skin, right?
So, I think so.
Oh, it's charging you. I suction blew the power socket like 3 times.
You give your power socket.
Did you just give your house a blowjob?
Dude, you're speaking like someone who didn't have a DS. You had a DS, Ginger. When the cartridge didn't work, you took it out and blew the socket.
No, I didn't.
You're a fucking dumbass.
I never did.
How am I? You're a dumbass for putting all of your saliva down that chute there.
Dude, when you
He's right.
put the fucking cartridges into your fucking SNES, did you not
It's
blow
the wonder
on them?
that your DS. You know. Oh, no. I had the folio bag with all the plastic covers.
Oh my
that
fucking
I put my
god! I
games
can't
in.
imagine
Yeah.
being as stupid as you. You actually think that's
really,
gonna help?
really. It is gonna help. Guess
Oh,
what?
yeah.
I never. Guess what? Do you know what my games didn't have? Dust, particulates on the contacts.
Dude, you can just blow into certain technology, and it works
I've never
fine.
met a talking frog. I don't know the protocol. Okay, 1 second.
I bet, Ginger, you've had so many fucking broken pieces of tech in your life, and the solution is literally just blow air into it. And your dumbass is sitting there like, well, it's broken, there's nothing I can do.
No.
Yeah.
I come from an Irish household, nothing is broken.
I thought you were about to say, I come from an Irish household, we don't blow anything.
No, okay, is this better? I'm a furry now.
Oh shit, are we going Sonic mode?
Oh, we can do that.
Okay.
Hold on.
This an even weirder experience for everyone involved.
I'm pulling up the Fugi.
I was debating on either that or the science gremlin, but I don't ever use this. The frog is so salty, I'm gonna lick it.
Don't lick a frog.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that.
Give me 1 second. How to file a restraining order.
Cheaper, I'm small. Fix me.
Okay.
Also, still smells like frog.
There you go.
I'm so little.
We're now our Sonic the Hedgehog original characters. Do not steal.
Yippee!
Happy Freedom Fighter Friday, everyone.
I suppose we didn't do this. I suppose we didn't do this to talk about the Sonic trailer.
Whatever, dude.
So I'm gonna. I did not realize that Jim Carrey was playing Robotnik and Gerald.
He sure is.
I swear to God, I thought that was Dan Castellaneta, like the voice actor for Homer and
It does sound like him.
It sounds like him.
Flesh.
Yes. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person. I'm glad I'm not the only person.
Hi, Chewie.
Oh, it's Cheery the Bat.
What do you want from me?
Hi, Chewie.
She's here for me. I don't know
Hello.
what she wants.
I'm not here for any of you. I just, you've got all these nerdy, weird characters, and I just thought you needed a bat.
Just chilling.
Just
We're not even
chilling
getting
on
a
the
bat
phone,
in the next
as always.
fucking movie, I'll tell you that.
Oh, there's my my kebab.
I have a nice kebab.
Yeah. Kebabs are yummy.
Ugh.
Would you like kebabs? Sexy bat? Yeah, like Rouge from Sonic.
Yeah.
We've been talking about Sonic a lot lately because the new trailer came out this week.
Anyway, we're back.
We're so back.
They got Keanu Reeves and Jim Carrey in the same movie.
They did.
They did.
With Idris Elba as well.
Keanu Reeves and Idris Elba are in the same movie.
Yeah?
Cyberpunk 2077.
Oh, shit, yeah, I guess.
Yeah. No spoilers, haven't played it yet.
No spoilers for Cyberpunk?
Yeah.
The entirety
well,
of...
the 5-year rule hasn't been up for them yet, so
Hasn't
I'm
it?
not allowed to... No?
No. It's only been like 2 years.
Has it?
Yeah.
William, you have a more fucked sense of the passage of time than I do.
What are you,
2020,
time traveler?
yeah.
Fuck off.
Okay, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years.
No, I get bullied a lot because I also have a fucked sense of the passage of time, so I have to, like, overcorrect myself. Whenever I try to tell stories with my family, I'm just like, oh, this happened like 4 years ago, and they're like, no, it didn't, and then
And how many
they
years did you
mock
say
me
it was?
for it. And then people wonder why I don't want to hang out with them at family events.
4. It's going on 4 years since Cyberpunk came out.
Going on 4 years, Ginger.
December
I still
10th.
haven't played it.
Neither have I.
It's a very immersive game.
It's not
I do-
good.
It's a
I do
good
wanna play
game,
it.
you dumbass.
It's not good.
Bro, you didn't
Maybe if it
play it.
was-
I don't want to fucking hear
if
your
it-
opinions.
If it was Steampunk 1877, then I would have played it.
Yeah, but then it would have been like a small indie shit game, and it wouldn't have like got anywhere.
Why can't a AAA person make a steampunk? Why?
The steampunk
a
is an
good-
aesthetic. You know that? Steampunk is just an aesthetic. No one ever writes anything good in steampunk.
You hear that?
Iron
Liz?
Heart.
Would have.
Not Ironheart, Iron Harvest.
Iron Harvest is diesel punk.
You hear that, Lace? Friendship ended with Sheeper.
No, look, as a writer, I've been writing recently. I'm a writer now. 2,500 words on my story.
William. Well, actually, wait. Never mind. You're allowed to say writer. You're not allowed to
Steampunk
say
is an
author.
aesthetic, right?
It is an aesthetic, yes.
From a writing perspective, no one has ever wrote a good steampunk story. I have yet to find a good story wrote in steampunk.
One second.
Take your
Bioshock.
time. Bioshock is kind of a weird.
I don't think Bioshock is steampunk. I don't know
What?
I would classify Bioshock as. I just don't classify it as steampunk, though.
Lady, I'm not criticizing. I'm not criticizing.
The first
like,
game is set in the
you know.
1950s. It can't be steampunk.
I'm criticizing writers who just sort of like take like steampunk and then they're like, well, my job here's done.
It's okay. So the thing is, you got to realize there's a lot of crossover between Art Deco and steampunk, right?
Yeah.
So Bioshock is Art Deco, but the setting of that Art Deco world does lend it to a steampunk style world. Lace, I'm on your side. This sucks.
I'm searching right now. The Time Machine by H.G. Wells is a steampunk story, right?
The Cthulhu Helix Between Two Fires, Steam Reverie, Lady Mechanica, The Daughters of War, Helldivers.
What? Helldivers in the steampunk?
I just
But it
like.
would be good if it was.
It's just like with
By
steampunk,
Nicholas Sainsbury Smith.
No
The
one ever
Lost
thinks
Paladin?
about like world building with steampunk. No one ever thinks about like societal like stuff with steampunk. It's just like we got our airships, we've got Victorian fashion, we don't need anything else. Like, how do your airships
Dreadnoughts?
fly? What's going on? What's going on? in your
Gunmetal
world?
gods.
Like, why does steam still power
This is just the list of everything I've found on Amazon for 5 stars.
Dude, you can't trust Amazon. It's self-published. I'm joking. It's so gatekeepy. Mortal Engines.
I'll tell you what.
Okay, that's a take.
Your own
Mortal
mother is
Engines.
jumping into the fray.
That's a take.
This is like the one thing I will disagree with from your mother, and I don't care what Black Ops stealth training that she has. An A10 Warthog can probably strafe my house within an hour. I disagree.
Mortal Engines is a good book. It's a great book.
William, we can actually combine 2 of your loves with the Cthulhu Helix because it's cosmic horror, but it's also steampunk.
I did read it. It was a good book. I can't find many faults with it as a book.
Oh, William, here's a steampunk world setting that doesn't have airships, to my knowledge at least. I haven't read the book in a while. Read the Atlantropa articles.
Hello, Debola?
The Atlantropa articles.
I don't know anything about those.
It's an alternate history book set in a Europe where the Atlantropa articles were actually signed, which, if you don't know, they were a set of articles proposed by this German scientist who was like, hey, what if we made hydroelectric dams and just dammed off the entire Mediterranean Sea, which would create basically limitless power and would gradually drain the Mediterranean Sea, where we could then use that land for colonization purposes. It should be like rich, fertile land. It wasn't. It was a gigantic salt flat.
Yeah. No, that's like an interesting fucking like alt history scenario. I like the idea that they get halfway through building this thing and they're like, hey, it's just fucking salt down there, and they're like, well, we've already got halfway through.
Yeah. It was also meant to like promote like eternal peace between nations because like Germany alone couldn't do this. They would basically need like Britain, France, Italy, Spain, like everybody on board.
How
I'm gonna hit
Germany?
Star Wars ads back to back. That happened with me too. Star Wars Outlaws
How'd
going
it
crazy
go?
right now.
Well, here, if you really must know, the Nazis are still a thing.
Well, there you go.
It's alternate history.
Oh.
They always are.
Why
is
the only alternate history stories we can tell that the Nazis won?
Well, I don't think that the Nazis won. I think they just survived. But yeah, I like how based in reality this scenario is, especially when it takes into account the fact that the Mediterranean Sea is like a temperature stabilizing force for Europe. So the moment you remove that, the deserts of North Africa just creep upwards.
I'm really fond of alternate history if it's ever thought out. As it is, it's like a bunch of jackasses get their hands on like alternate history stories, and they're like, ah yes, what if the Nazis won World War II?
One alternate history scenario I presented to you, and you was like, that was actually pretty good. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. I don't remember. I thought you would know.
Oh, this is the one where Majima goes, cha cha. Cha cha
Cha.
cha.
Hello?
It's like the music playing.
Oh.
Shaver, I do want to counter something right here. So you're saying that like steampunk is just an aesthetic?
I do believe steampunk is an aesthetic.
So is cyberpunk.
Yes. But cyberpunk is also a best-selling book series which people love.
There's also a steampunk book series that is a best-selling series.
Which one?
The steampunk series.
Alright, let me look that up.
And they both pretty much focus on dystopia, just a different kind of dystopia.
Yeah, exactly.
Articles about the genre of fiction, steampunk disambiguation. What's up? Steampunk Anthology, 2008 fiction, and Vendemir. That the ones?
I think so. Hang on, let me look back up.
This was 2008. Steampunk's been a thing for years.
It has steampunk trilogy.
Steampunk has been a concept since like the 1800s.
No, that was the aesthetic of the times.
The steampunk trilogy by Paul D. Philippo. That one.
Paul
I think. Paul De Filippo. If I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh, 2014. Holy shit. This pressing is 2014. I don't know when it was written.
Until I find or read these. Because, like, here's the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear about cyberpunk as more than an aesthetic. You hear about, like, the books that inspired the creation of Deus Ex, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The stories that inspired those worlds. You can sort of see cyberpunk, you know? Steampunk takes a bit more of a nudge. Like, cyberpunk is the future because it's just technology, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, in the future, you can just see everything as evolving down that path. Like, a lot of stuff gets outdated in the books and stuff. It's like, we don't do that anymore, or, this. 2077 is a really good book from the fact that, like, it really does give a very realistic sort of, like, alt history future.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to steampunk, there is, like, steam power equals make engine go, therefore giant walking spider crab.
Yeah, that's fun.
It is fun, but it doesn't realism. And I'm not asking for realism, but I am asking for an explanation.
Okay, so tell me the explanation behind, like, missing your entire, like, bottom jaw and there's just nothing but technology bits there.
Okay. You want a bottom jaw, so they put a new one on you.
Okay, but how does it work?
Okay, so, okay, so I want a crab, so I built a giant crab.
Okay.
Now,
By your logic, that's all the explanation I need.
I am going to be the sciencey person here because, you know, I'm a biologist and I know about coal because it was originally... because it was...
She finally admitted it.
What's that?
No, they still a joke. I am with Sheeper on the fact that steampunk is not feasible as a real thing.
There's a
because
reason we didn't do those things.
Coal power is not good enough to do that on the level that most steampunk goes to.
We made
steam power only gets to a certain... Steam power only gets to a certain point before it starts being very, very inefficient.
The thing that we did...
Okay, so
we made
what
trains,
I'm hearing
right?
is...
Listen. We made trains, right? Because they were the most efficient steam-powered contraption we could make. You could put a carriage behind them that fed into the boiler, but pushed, like, upwards of, like, 20 carts. And they went really fast all across, like, the world. That was the most efficient...
30 miles an hour fast, yes.
That is fast. Run 30 miles an hour right now, dickhead.
And to be fair,
I'm not fucking.
a lot of the best
whatever
trains
the fuck
we
his name
did.
is.
The best trains that we had went to like 90, 100 miles an hour in straight lines. They had like land speed records for these things.
Now
At the time, they were the best we could do. And then we discovered petrol.
So here's the way I see it, right? Let's talk airship angles, right? Two ways you're making an airship work: helium or hydrogen. Or, if you'd like to invent another type of gas, go ahead. Right?
Okay.
You
In
know
a
there's
realistic
more than
world
two
setting such as
different
ours.
gases that are lighter than air.
Yeah, but those are the most efficient common ones.
In our reality, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you want
It's
like
all
another
fiction.
lighter
Doesn't
than air
matter.
sort of like thing in your universe, at least explain that. You know?
They usually do, from what I understand.
They usually do. But a lot of the time, from what I see,
we had a
is
4-hour long
hydrogen.
argument talking about the Pridwin in Fallout 4. Do you remember that? We had a 4-hour long argument.
I can make it fly.
No, it would no. No, you're turning around the message. You said that it couldn't. You said that the Brotherhood of Steel did not have the resources to make one, and I told you they did.
I'd like to rephrase my argument after like revisiting some of Fallout 4. It couldn't fly
So
because there's not enough air pockets inside of it that hold gas.
There's 4 gigantic bladders that are filled with hydrogen. What are you talking about?
It holds like fucking 100 power armor frames, all of those miniguns, and 4 helicopters.
Oh my god.
That thing is going to fall.
Wait, no, we are not revisiting this argument.
We're currently revisiting this argument, dickhead.
We're not revisiting it.
It's
because
got 4 ballast tanks, so what happens if one of them gets pierced? Do they just vent all of that, or does the ship just go down?
What do you mean what happens if it gets pierced? It blows up. We see it when you turn Liberty Prime against it.
Well, maybe they shouldn't have used hydrogen.
Right, so wait, somebody get like the InfoWars, like I'm in one box, he's in another, and we're just yelling at each other.
Dude, get the fuck back here, Phineas.
No, I'm scared.
And I'm going to say for Lace, 9 is not steampunk, it's stitch punk.
Okay, we're just making up words now.
What I'm hearing is most if not all.
The stitch punk is the thing, Finn. There's not much of it, but it's there. It's the aesthetic of the film. It's all burlap sack. There's
Little Big
machinery
Planet
there.
Little Big Planet is stitch punk.
It is.
Yeah.
What I am hearing is most, if not all, of Williams' criticisms are solved with just bumping up like one technological era and going to diesel punk.
I mean, diesel punk makes a lot more sense to me. Although, I'm going to be honest, then I look at diesel punk and it makes a lot less sense to me because they move a lot of big metal.
Now here's my counter argument to you for some reason finding diesel punk acceptable but steampunk not. Do you know what coal liquefaction is?
Sure, dude. I played Hearts of Iron.
It's yeah, you're basically turning coal into more or less oil.
But did the Victorians do that in steampunk?
No, but it's still the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah. How? So explain to me how you're turning liquefied coal into essentially a mazout what is it, substitute, but you are somehow getting more energy yields out of it.
Dude, I completely blanked.
To make steampunk feasible, but not steampunk. To make diesel punk feasible, but not steampunk.
Dude, I already said I see a lot of huge problems with diesel punk. Take for instance, what's the game called? High Fleet. The one way there's all those like big flying ships and stuff.
No, I never played that one.
It's a very diesel punk game, but the problem is it's diesel punk pushed to its very limits, and everything is made out of like fucking just hydrogen gas, you know. So it's like you have massive floating Titanic ships, which makes sense because they're full of like hydrogen. But then you shoot one and it's, you know, like 1,000 Hindenburgs going off.
That's just what happens when you get shot, William.
That's feasible though.
And like anything, like especially like like I don't know if you're aware of this, but in like from like the 1960s to like the early 80s, especially when it came to like tanks, if they got shot with anything, they would just explode. Which is why the Germans decided we're not even gonna bother with armor. If no matter what armor we put on, it's not even gonna matter. And they made the Leopard 1. Oh, you're walking away now.
No, I was gonna blow Finn.
No, they're doing their horny thing.
I was gonna, it's like I bored them to death by talking about tanks.
The big difference between Dieselpunk and Steampunk to me, the feasibility is that when it comes to steam, you need a huge amount of water and a huge amount of fuel, whether that's coal or whatever. That means that you can have a lot less useful shit on your vehicle. And because even things like trains going from like one end of the UK to the other, which is not much considering, it's like about an 8-hour journey on train, I think, with what we have. And that's now with electric. They would have had like multiple stop-offs to get more fuel along that way, just to go through a tiny fucking country. Whereas Dieselpunk, especially if it's like large things, large trains, they don't stop off to get more diesel on the way. They pretty much they just stop at the other end.
It's the difference between an internal combustion engine.
Thanks for stopping by, Lace. Sorry, this gave you away with the steampunk slander.
Love you,
no,
Lace.
don't forget, steampunk is still my favorite aesthetic. There's a reason why all of the sewing patterns I have are vaguely steampunk, because that is the way I want to dress when I've lost enough weight to be able to do it properly.
That wasn't the argument.
Yeah, that wasn't in the argument. I'm just saying that steampunk is still my favorite one of all of them because I just like how it looks more.
I just don't want.
We're changing the argument.
Look. There's this thing in fantasy, right? Mm-hmm. And like certain aspects of like realism, sort of like fantasy, like mortal engines and stuff, where you do have to explain how something works to me, otherwise it doesn't make sense.
I have a counterpoint.
Rule of cool, yes, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, but there's also the idea.
Did you need any explanation in Star Wars of how hyperdrives work, or did you just accept that it happened? What was the explanation that you were given then?
I'd actually love to hear Sheeper try to.
William, do you know what fuel sources there are in the Star Wars universe?
I know that everyone makes a big fucking deal out of these fucking crystals.
Are you talking about Kyber crystals? Because that's not a fuel source.
No, but that was all of the plot points you needed for that one show. The anime one. Everyone loved Kyber crystals in that show, I heard.
Oh, he's talking about the Star Wars like anthology like anime series. Yeah, of course it had a whole bunch of. They were all about Jedi. You're a fucking idiot. You fucking.
That's really rude, man.
That is a bit rude.
I don't know Star Wars.
That's why I would love to hear you try to describe how a hyperdrive works.
But no, like, all I'm saying is if you're gonna bring, like, a lot of sort of, like, realism into things, give me a real explanation. Like, the Mortal Engines guy explains that shit.
That's fair, but I want to make the point of, like, do you actually think about this kind of stuff when you're reading a book? Like,
yes.
To be perfectly honest, like, so, like, Shiri's point earlier about, like, trying to make sure you have a justified, like, source and, like, amount of fuel to, like, run a steam engine. Who the fuck is actually thinking about that?
Me.
Well, me.
I guess. Okay.
I mean, one of the things I have read did actually make a point of it because part of the plot line was shit going wrong with time, and the whole thing about it was it kind of did a Futurama thing with the whole nibbler poop as fuel.
Yeah.
As in, it's like really condensed, but the whole thing was because of the weird shit going wrong with reality, coal got like 10 times more power within it with the same weight.
It's like
the way the story is, it was a really shit explanation, but they at least tried to explain why coal was now a feasible source for giant fucking machines.
But here's the thing. What I take away from that is that it's only valuable unless you're going to write a story around it there being a shortage of it or how dangerous it is to get it. Does that make sense?
I was sort of reading Terry Pratchett's Monstrous Regiment, right? The only engine that needs to run in that book is the regiment itself.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing it needs to run is food.
Mm-hmm.
The book makes a very early on statement that, like, the commander is very up in their face about, like, the number one thing you need to do is pack your supplies full of food, stuff your boots with food, stuff every pocket with food. If you find food, grab it. And it's like, okay, so now I feel like as a reader, I don't need to worry for the rest of the book about this, like, regiment sort of, like, running out of food, because I know for a fact they're just going to be looting it whenever they can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be like a massive story point. It just needs to be just even like a couple of sentences to explain the reasoning behind why it's working the way it works.
It's like in a steampunk book, if you get like a situation where it's like, we've flown this airship out a really long distance, we're the furthest out anyone's ever been, it's like, okay, how'd you get the fuel for that?
Yeah, it's like, try anything that says like taking an airship from like England to America.
That's got to
in
be a big
steampunk.
airship. We had to build big ships.
Yeah, there's a real. I mean, first of all, you got to worry about a lot more air currents when you're going overseas, and fucking typhoons and all manner of storms gonna fuck you up over there.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing about size is to make it worthwhile. You're gonna need to be able to transport a good amount of stuff, which means a very big fucking airship, which is then also gonna need a lot of fuel.
I simply made a more efficient engine.
Guys,
what's up, man?
I tried to look up how hyperdrives worked, and I have more questions than I do answers.
The thing about Star Wars, it's all space magic.
So here's the thing. They're basically slip space drives from, like, Halo, more or less.
Yep.
However, that doesn't make any sense because you still exist in physical real space.
I'd like to run something by you.
How does hyperspace ramming work?
Yeah, episode 8 really fucked that up.
I can explain this, actually. I can explain this.
Alright, what's up?
So whenever they jump into hyperspace, they always say we gotta make the jump to light speed, right? So what's happening is there is a brief moment where they are still accelerating to the speed of light.
Yes.
And before entering actual hyperspace. So there are brief moments where they are still in between real space and hyperspace. That's how the hyperspace ram works. They ran through the big Star Destroyers at FTL
when
speeds.
they ran. Okay, that makes sense, I guess.
What about when they were doing that hyperspace skipping thing in the one film? When they kept appearing like in the middle of fucking like crowded areas.
So
how many people did they fucking kill?
A lot, probably. So the thing about Rise of Skywalker is that it doesn't give a fuck, number one. And number two, they kind of hinted at how that would work in Force Awakens when they like pull out of hyperspace in the planet's atmosphere to get past that shield. And it's like it's a thing that can be done. It's just it's highly imprecise.
I hate all of those movies because there are so many more like conventional ways that they could have, especially the Starkiller Base. That there has to be hundreds of ships going in and out of that place. Just steal one of them and go back.
Here's the thing that I think about like Star Wars, right? I feel like I don't need to know how everything works in those films because, to be fair, it really is just it's all space magic.
That is the actual truth right there.
Like
Star Wars,
when you ask the question, like, how does a lightsaber work? It's like, oh, we found a magic space rock and we put it in the thing. It's like, okay, cool.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Star Wars requires Rule of Cool to work.
Yeah, because like you can't have it both ways. You can't have a world that's like Star Wars, and then want to explain every little thing on the side. I feel like.
Yeah, it's actually one thing I don't like about Star Wars fans.
I think you can. Actually, to an extent, you can have all the detailed explanations that you want, but you have to go like full fantasy, and that's where you get things like the Stormlight Archives.
Star Wars is full fantasy.
It is.
There is no scientific explanations in all of Star Wars.
Star Wars is a fantasy series. It's not a sci-fi series.
Characters will occasionally say like, "Oh, there's a part missing from the Squibble Doop," and it's like, "Oh, found a part, fixed a part, bypassed the compressor."
No, the only,
what the fuck is a hydro spanner?
No, the only.
The water spanner, bro.
I don't know.
Finn. Yeah, I was gonna say, Finn. It's in the name.
No.
It's right there in the name. You use water to turn the thing. It's a spanner that's made of water.
I guess.
That was the one piece of ammo that you could have just destroyed my entire argument with. I was about to make the argument that they only say that stupid shit in the prequels and the sequels, but not in the original 3 movies. And then you hit me with hydro spanner.
Checkmate, bitch. Star Wars is schlock, and I love it.
Star Wars is a pure fantasy series, and I allow it to be a pure fantasy series in my head. I don't have any complaints as to like, Star Wars is a purely like fantastical series, you know? Because like you don't need to know when it gets to that point, do you? It's just Star Wars.
Now, to make the points I was trying to make earlier, in regards to thinking about the logistics of a world like that, we've all seen Mad Max, right?
We have.
Everyone here's
and it wouldn't work.
It would not work because that's the central point. That's the central
because
point of the story, though.
The central point of it is that, but in the back of my head, I'm like, petrol has a shelf life of 6 months. Where the fuck are you getting this shit from?
Cheery, counter argument. Cheery, counter argument. And in Thunderdome, they don't use petrol; they use methane from pig shit.
Oh.
Which, there you go. There's the explanation. I've not watched the films. I've only seen random clips. I'm like, okay, it's in the middle of nowhere. It's an apocalypse with lots of engines. I would have assumed petrol or some kind of oil product.
Also,
they definitely did use gasoline. I just don't know in what movies. In Fury Road they do because Gastown is a old oil refinery or something.
Road Warrior is similar.
But that's the thing. If it's an old oil refinery, chances are part of it might still be functional.
So I've seen all the movies.
Which means they might be refining some bit as it goes on, and that's why they have a supply of it. That at least would make sense.
That is exactly what happens. I've seen all but Furiosa in Fury Road and Road Warrior. They center around settlements that are like drilling and like refining sites. So they have a source of new, fresh petroleum.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense then, because
and then Mad Max 1, society hasn't fully collapsed yet. So
yeah. Well, there you go.
That Thunderdome was really innovative, coming up with a different fuel source other than gas.
Yes, that was one of the points I will give Thunderdome.
You didn't like Thunderdome, did you, Squidward?
See, the only ones that I've watched, I watched part of Mad Max scene with Sheepa. I think we got 5 minutes in before we're like, this is ridiculous. What the fuck are we watching?
Mad
This
Max
is just
scene is
porn,
a
I
porn
think.
parody.
Oh. Oh. Well.
But he's on Amazon.
Prime. What?
You guys should watch those movies. They're really good. Anyway.
That has nothing to do with the sort. What the fuck?
League of Extraordinary Gentlemen is technically a diesel punk movie.
That is true.
Does not tell you how anything works. Most of that film is just magic technology. However, it also has an immortal, a vampire, and Dr. Jekyll.
And it's also bad.
And an invisible
Fuck
dude.
you,
not.
Finn. It's not bad.
An Invisible Man, not the Invisible Man.
Yeah, they couldn't get the rights to the first one, so they had to make him a dude that stole his formula.
And it's got Sean Connery in it. Oh, I'm channeling the ghost of Sean Connery right now. Ooh.
And it's even better. It also has Tom Sawyer.
Said while I was alive.
Hey,
It
Sheeper.
also has Tom Sawyer in it.
What's up, Phineas?
What's for you, Sheeper? Why didn't the elves run out of arrows at Helm's Deep?
They just whittle on the go.
Yeah, do you know that?
I don't.
Yeah.
I honestly feel like the elves like over prepared for Helm's Deep.
Okay, why didn't the humans run out of elves during Helm's Deep, or run out of arrows during Helm's Deep? They did run out of elves.
They did run out of elves.
They threw
the elves
rocks
run out
and
of
shit. They
elves?
threw everything in the kitchen sink at the orcs.
I'm pretty sure the elves did run out of
They
arrows.
were
They
so
got like 2
desperate that
volleys
they
in
got
and
the
then they
director
died.
of the movie to throw a spear at someone.
They were so desperate they tossed a dwarf.
They tossed a dwarf.
Toss me.
No, I'm pretty sure they ran out of arrows at one point. Because like they got
How
2
many arrows
volleys
are
and then they
sticking out?
stopped.
How many arrows does it take down an Oliphant?
Okay,
3.
We need to figure out things. Are we talking about just normally, or are we talking about if Legolas does it?
Well,
Because Legolas did it in 3.
Legolas is
Did it
cheating.
in 3.
He's doing Nathan Drake shit up that thing. That's not fair.
If you press the Ubisoft auto kill button.
Exactly.
If we're talking about like regular people, I honestly don't think we could take down an Ollie fan.
Dude.
There's a lot of arrows sticking out of those fuckers. Just saying.
Yeah, but
F5000
also they're
cups.
giant mammoths. If we're being, why the fuck are you talking about Lord of the Rings? Ace,
I'm
I'm
trying to-
entire dick and balls.
We're talking
I'm
about
trying
Lord
to
of the
point
Rings
out-
because steampunk is an aesthetic.
I'm trying to say we don't need to justify supply when it's not an important part of the story.
It's also not really a big supply issue is the thing.
We gotta also keep in mind Helm's Deep was stocked with shit.
Helm's Deep was
It
massively
was.
stocked and the elves brought their own gear. So it's like I
It
don't
was they were prepared for siege. That was
Yeah.
the whole point. You stock up.
Yeah,
yeah,
but
so
no one had
the question of like why didn't the elves run out of arrows? There was probably plenty of arrows.
which is fine. But nobody was going around going, "Do we have enough arrows? How do we make sure we're gonna have enough arrows?"
Why do we need to know that? That's
That's what
diarrhea
I'm
dialogue.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
I
Why
need
do
you
we
to
need to know
understand.
how much fuel we have for a starship or an airship or anything? Why do we need to explain
Because-
that if it's not going to be important to the story?
Because these things should be important because the writers of Star Wars, for instance, right? But how many times do you ever hear about like fuel in Star Wars? Genuinely.
Several times.
When the
already.
writers want to
Clone
bring
Wars.
up that there's fucking fuel shortage.
A lot in Clone Wars.
I don't
and in Clone Wars, it's
yeah.
important because that will play into the story being told in that moment.
Yes,
'Cause they're
and
waging
only
a
in
war.
that moment, and then it will never be told again.
Yeah, because it's not an important part of the story later.
It's an important part of the universe.
Yeah, but we just like, I don't know.
Being made here.
Do I go to work and ask people to make sure they gassed up to make sure they can get home? No, I just
How
assume they
much
did.
ammo do you have, Sergeant?
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing: you're not a fucking rebel at work, are you? You're not a rebel at work who's got to worry about like the fucking Empire coming at any point in time. You're not like a bounty hunter in space. You don't need to worry about your fucking like people at work's fuel.
Yeah,
Your people at work's fuel.
Legolas never ran out of arrows because he was collecting them mid-battle.
he also
we did
used
see him collecting them.
that. Yeah, I'll give you that one. He also uses a lot of them for melee before he shoots them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because I know that at one point he was, I think in the books he was at least he complained about goblin arrows being shit compared
Oh, yeah,
to
he-
elf arrows.
Yeah. Anyway,
He talked
So
to
that's what
Frodo
exactly-
once.
that's my
He
whole
talked
point.
to
Is that we're getting really hung up about like very minor things that don't affect the story that we really shouldn't be thinking about for the story being told in the moment.
It should matter if I need to make an airship journey from the UK to America, the logistics of that flight.
Why?
It's long distance.
So, they don't explain it in Indiana Jones to like
They don't
They're
need to
going to
explain
find
it in
it-
Indiana Jones. It's just like,
until they do in Temple of Doom when they drain the tank. It's like, oh shit, we're out of fuel. We're gonna crash. It's important to the story in that moment.
well, yeah, that's just a schlocky action film.
Also, in Indiana Jones, we know how that technology works.
What was that film we watched where someone just summoned a Yeti?
Oh,
It was the Mummy Cruise.
I know that. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the mummy had the just random yetis come out of nowhere. It's like,
Your
okay,
mother?
first of all, how the fuck?
Yeah, she just summons fucking random Yetis out of nowhere. It's nuts.
Am I being clear, chat? Am I crazy?
Get the
Like, am I wrong
Infinity
for what I'm
Gem.
saying here?
No, you're not crazy. It's
You're
just
not
a
wrong,
level
but
of
I'm not
disbelief.
wrong.
It's the suspension of disbelief thing. On some things, it's easier to just like suspend your disbelief on it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man.
Especially as well, like if it's a thing that you know about. It's like if you have a scientist reading a book that's sci-fi, they're more likely to go, well, hang on, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If it's a
Steampunk
thing
is
that they
science
know
fiction.
about. Whereas an idiot that doesn't know science will be like, oh yeah, this makes perfect sense. It's blah, 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 blah.
As much as it's low
Because they don't
tier
know it.
science, steampunk is science fiction.
It is.
It's not usually science fantasy, and science fantasy, again, like Star Wars, gets the excuse from me, oh, it's just fantasy, just make up some bullshit, you know? If suddenly they start talking about fuel, it's, oh yeah, so sure, the fuel tank's blown, whatever, you know? But like, if it's steampunk, steampunk is science fiction. If it wants to be
Yes.
science fantasy, tell me you've got magic coal in the engines, you know?
The same way Star Trek
Yeah.
is also science fiction, though, despite it also not being accurate to real science.
Yo, speaking of that show not being accurate to real science, they crashed the fucking scout ships in Voyager at least 80 different times. They have 2 scout ships. Make it make sense.
Yeah, well, don't forget, didn't someone work out that they ran out of missiles about like 10 episodes in or something to the entire series? Because they only had a certain complement of missiles and that was it.
War
That
criminal
said-
Janeway couldn't stop herself.
That said, I
There's
will give Star
coffee
Trek
in that
credit.
nebula.
Tuvok. Are there primitives
I
down
will-
there on that planet? Shoot them with the missiles.
I will give Star Trek credit. They did explain fuel.
Star
I
Trek
hate
explains its
Captain
universe a lot.
Janeway.
That's the
Star
thing,
Trek-
Star Trek tries to, and they explain it enough that you can go, well, okay,
The
you've at least
Enterprise
tried
has
to
a
think it
dish on
through.
the front of
We
it
can
that when the
ignore it.
ship is going really fast, it blocks incoming asteroids.
The deflective dish.
It has a deflector dish.
Star Wars has
And they
that too.
call it that all the
Starfleet ships
time.
Have that.
Star Wars has that too.
I know, but it's iconic for the Enterprise because it's, you know, like actually like really built into the design.
I should say, well, so is the Millennium Falcon, but I should say, a lot of that Star Wars stole from Star Trek.
Yeah. I mean, when you steal
A
from
lot
the
of Star
best.
Wars also stole from Dune.
That too. That
Dune
very much so.
does a great job of explaining.
I
its
forget
universe.
the name of the author for Dune, but he absolutely
Herbert.
despises George Lucas.
I'm sure.
Hi, Pickle.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't despise him because Frank Herbert's dead.
Have a good clocking in. No, yeah, Frank
Well, that's like
Herbert
external
goes into
logistics.
like details about
40K
his
does
logistics
suck.
and stuff. He goes into like logistics about the universe. He talks about like the fucking like Freeman and where they're getting water from and stuff. You know,
If,
But that is
so, if
so
I put,
important
If
to
I
the
put
story.
sand and worm shit in my brain, I somehow become like a star god. How does that work?
But here's the thing, like a lot of that stuff is so important to the story. Like the world building is such a massive part of the story in Dune. Because you need to know all of this stuff to understand how all the factions and players interact with each other.
you know something else that gets a
40k,
pass.
40k. We're not even gonna touch that.
No, we are
No,
gonna
it's
touch
been
that.
a- it's-
40k gets
it's
a pass
been
from me.
boss-
It's science fantasy.
Why?
It is science fantasy.
It's science
Yeah.
fantasy, and they explain all their technology as we don't know how this works anymore.
Yeah. It just
Yeah,
works.
it's-
They
that's only
actually
Imperium
say
tech.
it
They-
just
they-
works.
We
That's only
follow the
Imperium
process written. We follow the process written in the manual, and it works. We just pray to God that it works again the next time, or it's I'm a giant fucking green mushroom with a face. I believe it. I believe it exists, therefore it does. And then there's, hey guys, we came from the other dimension. We're here to fuck you up.
You're still leaving out
welcome
the
to
Eldar
Case.
and the Necrons.
The
No.
guns shoot, the
I was
lasers
talking about the
blast.
Eldar. Included the Eldar in that because they have the thing from the warp, which is from the other fucking dimension here to fuck shit up.
Here's the thing about 40k.
Alright, what about the Necrons and the Tau?
I need to like
The
establish this as
Necrons
well.
just have green.
Something you need
No,
to
that's-
The power of
that's
green.
That's not a valid argument.
something you need to listen
What
to.
it is,
Something you need to hear,
it
something you
all,
need to
no,
hear.
hang on. I need to finish this for Ginger's sake
Okay.
because it turned up in my head, and I think it's hilarious to think about. All the green tech in Necron, it's actually just ground up orc,
Oh.
and it believes it's powerful. Therefore, all Necron tech is powerful.
I hate you so much. You're also you haven't even touched the Tau yet with a 10-foot pole.
Listen.
Explain how
No,
Tau
you-
shit works.
I need you to
it
understand.
doesn't.
GW doesn't explain how Tau shit works.
They
just
don't.
figured out
They
of
do.
nowhere.
I know how Tau
don't-
shit works.
They don't
I
need
know
to
how
explain
Tau
it. It's
ships
just
move.
science.
They do explain it though. I know
Listen
how
to
it
me.
works.
Listen to me, right? Okay.
Tau
Would you
shit
like to
doesn't
be
work.
enlightened or not?
The
Would you like
reason-
to be enlightened or not?
The reason that you don't need to like worry about like the logistics behind 40k is because it's so massive. You will never see the bigger picture.
Of course I won't. But would you like to be enlightened on how Tau shit works?
No. They're the fancy
Well,
science
well,
guys,
Cheery
and their
said-
science
Cheery
lasers
said
go
yes.
pew pew.
Cheery said yes, so I'm not going to listen to you.
Cheery didn't say
so
yes.
Cheery, they don't actually have faster than light travel. They have sub-light travel. And the way that their ships work is they essentially create a controlled bubble of gravity in front of their ships that pulls them forward at a enhanced rate of speed, but not faster than light.
Listen,
But how does it do that?
science fantasy gets a pass.
It does. You're absolutely right about that.
Science fantasy gets an absolute pass. Science fiction, which is most of steampunk, I need to criticize.
Okay.
I need to criticize.
That is a stance that I can understand.
But yeah, and like I said earlier, it's all about levels of suspense of disbelief. There are some things that are a lot easier to go, you know what, fuck it. Blue Hedgehog goes super fast.
I've been
I
writing.
don't care how.
Leave
he goes
Sonic
fast.
out of this. You leave Sonic out of this.
I've been writing a book.
I'll dead name Sonic. I swear to God.
I've been writing a book.
What do you mean dead name? He's alive and he hasn't changed his name. There's no dead name.
No, he
has
does
changed
have
his
a
name.
name.
At
What,
what
Mr.
point have you
Mr.
seen him be known as fucking
Mr. Needle Mouse?
I forget his name.
Mr.
Sonic
Needle Mouse.
Hedgehog.
Actually,
That's what it
I
was.
forget his real name.
Oh,
I forget his
Maurice.
real name.
Maurice.
It's not Maurice, is it? I thought
is
it was
Maurice.
It's
I
Maurice.
thought it was like aubergine or some shit.
Oglove.
Maurice Aubergine Ogliv? Is that what it was?
Ogliv.
Hang on.
Oglivile or whatever the fuck.
Oh, Sonic's middle name is Maurice.
But that's my
Dead
point.
names.
With Sonic, you don't need to understand why he go fast. He go fast. That is his entire point.
I'm writing a book, right? And it is science fantasy, so I should give myself more breaks, but I'm also trying to ground it in a bit of science. This is a fantasy universe. This is a fantasy star system, right? It had like magic planets and stuff, which hit another fantasy star system. And the two stars are just combining, and all of the planets are just asteroid fields that everyone lives on now.
L, it's not a hate crime if the person doesn't actually exist.
No,
Like the
no, it's still a
Clovos.
hate crime.
Dirty money.
It's while I'm allowed to call the St. Keely racial slurs because they
Not on my stream.
Anyway.
Anyway,
Split lips.
fucking split lips.
Wow.
but no, I get around like a lot of like this fucking
Ban
like world
He
building and
said
stuff.
first.
It's world building is just important to me like that. I gotta make shit make sense.
Fine. That's your enjoyment, and that's good.
I'm gonna get a drink. Do you want to play some Yakuza?
Let's do it.
It's
How long have
2
we've been
hours.
yelling? We've been yelling at each other for 2 hours.
Well, mark that one off the bingo.
Yippee! Good talk, everybody.
you're out here dead naming people on purpose.
I love it. I was pretty happy about just be gone. Guess it's y'all coolzers time. I guess L's driving the stream now.
What
Okay.
What if I didn't?
I mean,
Although, to be fair,
It's your
even
prerogative.
if Glean can't leave because he's part of the background. He will just he will disappear when the game starts.
true.
But even until the game starts, you're gonna have to look at my work, and I'm really, really fucking sorry about it. Apart from Gollum, I'm really proud of Gollum.
Gollum's pretty good.
I'm not proud. I'm not proud of Curry Rick.
I think Curry Rick's pretty funny. I like Curry Rick. So it's the stupidest thing ever, but I love it. Also, Sad Sajima goes crazy too.
We have behind Sheeper in the bottom corner is First Doctor having his tooth removed in the Wild Wild West, eating a translucent fish.
Yeah,
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of those fish.
there's a lot of.
I think there's about 11 of those fish. I've hidden them in a like sneaky trick that they're just across the entire thing. One of them is oh god, Sayam. I've forgotten his fucking name now.
Sajima.
Sajima. It's his Tia,
But it's fish.
but it's a fish.
I was going downstairs to grab a drink, and my mom was in the kitchen too, and she was like,
Mhm.
"You doing this to wind them up, aren't you?" And I'm like, "No, these are my opinions."
I still firmly believe you're doing it to wind us up because you do that a lot. You do that a lot, though.
I truly believe in my take that I have not heard a good steampunk universe yet.
And I believe you, but I also think you're fighting for it harder than you would normally to rile us up.
I need to stand by my points, and if you guys could, if I stand by my points weekly, and I cut, hang on. Here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
When you are, when you are Michelangelo, and you are with hammer and chisel carving at your marble, you know,
Okay. Yeah.
you don't
You wanna
lightly
make sure
tap
you
those
don't
first
hack
few
off-
bits.
Yeah, you also want to make sure you don't like whack off the dong and have to restart. So you got to be careful.
I'm not
When you-
winding
when
you
you get-
guys up on purpose.
When
I-
you get down to the details, you got to be careful.
I just have strong opinions because I like testing them against your guys' opinions.
And that's a good discussion.
Well, that's like I say, I am like, apart from maybe Lace, who's built her entire
Actually, you know what? I have a confession to make.
YouTube thing around steampunk.
There's a lot of times where I know I'm wrong.
I know. I know you do this.
Yeah,
There's a lot of times where I
we
know
all
I'm wrong, and then like after I'm done discussing it with someone, I'll go and change my opinion in secret, but I'll never do it to your face.
I know, Mr. Prep Time.
Look, I'm a dickhead. I'm lying. I'm an asshole. Don't listen to what I say. No, I still firmly believe that about
No,
the
that's good.
about
The gorilla.
steampunk.
Yeah, like I said, I am like one of the people that love steampunk the most out of our entire little community, and I can agree that a lot of the world building of steampunk things is not as good as it could be, because a lot of people go into writing it thinking, well, the world's built for me, ain't it? It's steampunk, and then they deal with it.
Nikola Tesla made all our technology.
Yeah. Anyway,
Nikola
I will
Tesla
now
fucked
leave-
my dad.
Yeah, but Sheepa, no one knows who Nikola Tesla is. We need to have some kind of like
Theory, I'm blind.
very recent.
He's the guy with the cars.
I'm allergic to bikes.
Me nan died.
How does that make you feel? I don't know
Anyway,
if Finn knows what we're talking about, but anyway, I'll leave you to Yakuza. Have fun.
love you,
I'll
babe.
talk to you tomorrow, Finn. Bye.
Bye, Chewie. I love you.
Bye.
You know, I forgot it was Friday.
Why? When?
About an hour ago.
Yeah, that is it. I saw that we were getting to an hour, and we were just starting the steampunk conversation. And I was like, I cannot back down on this.
It's like, it's like there goes the stream. It's over.
I was like, I saw us on 1 hour 30 minutes, and I was like, I need to talk about Star Wars now. I really need to. Like, I'm very aware of time, and I'm super aware that we waste it.
It's just good that like
Oh.
I feel like I got my point across, but like that was an awesome takedown.
Dude, I'm
I
not.
forgot we're playing as my fucking husband now. Let's go.
I'm not gonna lie. You refined my point. I used to think that like all steampunk should be questioned. If steampunk is science fantasy, I will not be questioning it. If it is science fiction, I will always question it though.
It's Yuya.
You're Yuya. I'm his gay assistant, right?
Oh, fuck.
Hit a conjecture
So
that
here's-
knows or remembers Teslas. Yeah. Everyone remembers Tesla, bro.
Yeah, I mean we're at the point now where we fucking hate Edison because of it. So yeah, that's fun.
I think you were Yuya because I was Kiryu back in the day.
In the first game, I was kidding you though.
Look, I get where you're coming from. Just calm down for 1 second. Fuck, dude. I need to get back on my. Dude, Duolingo has been riding my ass.
Oh my god, is it ruining the way you say some things?
No. Like, I've been out of practice because I had my depressive bout. And every
Oh, yeah.
fucking day I turn on my phone and I just see them, like, fucking menacing me in different ways. It really is like the meme. Like, that bud is going to kill me. Look, I get where you're coming from. Just calm down for 1 second, Shinya.
I'm not getting a job in Ohio. Goddamn. Someone called me during that first hour. Apparently it's a job offer in Ohio. I'm like, I'm not going to Ohio. Fuck you.
Something like Arcana of Steamworks on Magic Obscure. Things done well. Technically science fantasy, but they do go into great depth explaining things. The thing about science fantasy, right?
They go in. It allows you to go into as much depth as you want on a certain thing.
But they don't have to. Like, I will be content
exactly
with being like, we're on an airship in a science fantasy world. There's the goblin over there piloting it, and I'm sat next to a wizard, and I'm drinking my iced latte. It's like, you don't need to explain yourself. I already know what the world is. I don't need to know how this thing's flying. Just say that there's a rune carved on it.
Yeah, you can get as granular as you want with your description, but then eventually you can just say, and then the magic does the rest. Like, you know?
Yeah, like, that's how I'm going to do my world as well. It's like, magic is doing half the fucking work of everything, but, like, still the shit runs.
Also, and Shadowrun's like a weird fusion of cyberpunk and fantasy.
I don't like that fish looking at us in the background.
Fuck that fish. You don't know a damn thing! You're too soft, man! You know the rules, you son! If a customer ducks out on their bill, it's the host's responsibility. Mitsuru knew that when he let his girl run up the huge tab.
You're not wrong, those are the rules. I've seen it happen time and time again in this biz. And sure, I'm being easy on Mitsuru. But he deserves a little slack with how hard he works. Besides, kid's a real high earner for us. Just gotta let this one mistake slide. We'll learn from it. We'll all be better off in the long run. But for now, yeah, of course I'm gonna help him.
And what, Stardust just gonna eat the $5 million he lost?
He'll pay it. Don't worry. Just not yet. Hitting him with all that at once would bankrupt the poor kid.
Come on, are you gonna bail out everyone who fucks up from now on? Stardust will go under in the blink of an eye. I feel like we've seen this before.
You mean Stardust?
No, I mean, like,
a quest here every game.
No, a storyline like this, like where Yuya is having trouble like being the leader of Stardust.
I swear that's every game though.
True. I mean, now it's like fully though, because Kazuki like retired.
It runs TTRPG,
So, yeah.
so explains all that shit as well as D&D does. Ah, yeah.
That's true. Stardust will go under the blink of an eye. Kazuki never let this happen.
Hey, Yuya. Problem so big you had to take it outside, huh?
No,
Imagine Kei just teleporting onto the street and like Yuya going, ah!
Hey, Yuya, what the fuck?
What?
What are you?
Like,
When did you get here?
I get the feeling Kei doesn't visit.
He doesn't. That's the thing. Like they see him once a year purely out of necessity.
Kei said, I didn't know you were back in town. Does Yuya look like he melted a bit?
He's looking a bit Sonic the Hedgehog ice cream-y.
Just for a bit while I take care of some business. Well, I would have dropped by with a gift or two if you'd let me know first. Yeah, don't sweat it. Known each other for too long to be worried about these kind of formalities. By the way, how are things going at the club? Even that kid didn't really look like he was seeing eye to eye. Sorry I had to see that, Kei-san. So, what's going on? It's this host we have, Mitsuru. He let one of our customers run out a 5 million yen tab. Ouch. It is a pretty common thing, though. It is. Mitsuru's one of the hottest workers we've got, too. I can't even begin to tell you how much business he's brought in. He just got kinda unlucky this time, so I want to give him a hand somehow if I can. Yeah, that's the Yuya I know. I just don't know, Kei-san. Think I'm too soft on him? Shinya seems to think so. Pretty sure Kazuki-san's called me soft at least once, too. Want to help my host out really so bad? Yuya. But hey, no need to hear all this. I should be getting back inside anyway. Gotta do my part to keep Stardust the top host club in Kamurocho. Appreciate you lending an ear though, Kei-san. And not running against us again. Please don't go to other host clubs again.
Oh yeah, I did do that once, didn't I? Sorry.
We should head inside and see what Kazuki has to say about this. Also, I feel really bad for cutting into that bottom line that one time. That was probably a real
really
dick move.
That was really fucked up. I mean, I did it because I was undercover, but like...
That is an insult to Shadowrun, I will give you that. You're right. Shouldn't compare things to Dungeon and Dragon.
For a game I love so much.
Dude, they've upgraded.
They have. This is nice.
Cutscene? No, damn it.
He's still here!
I like how Kiryu walked in through that door, teleported up here, and I bet Kazuki didn't see him. It's been a while, Kazuki.
Ah, Jesus, fuck! Where did you come from?
He's not the kind of guy you want appearing next to you.
No, that's the scariest thing that could ever happen. I'm gonna have...
You know, Kiryu's the kind of guy who you see across from you on the street, right? And then a bus passes and he still stood there. It's like he could have used the opportunity to teleport. He's just stood there like an asshole.
Remember the scene in Spider-Man 3 when James Franco disappears with the bus?
I always love those fucking scenes. Remember in John Wick 2, was it, where everyone just starts teleporting through crowds?
I haven't seen anything past the first John Wick.
I'll watch them with you at some point. They're good.
I do need to watch them. I know I gotta.
Dude, Shadow the Hedgehog's in them.
I know.
They killed his Maria, and now he wants revenge.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Jono the Hedgewick.
Oh, Kitty-san. It sure has.
How things going?
Well enough, I guess.
Yes. Worried about what's going on with Yuya and Shinya?
Huh? You heard about that, huh?
Yeah. So I'm going at it outside the club earlier.
Hey, yo, in public? That's crazy.
Hey, yo.
Sorry I had to see that. I don't know what it is, man. I know you can run the place, but every time I turn around, he's getting in another fight with one of the hosts. With one of the hosts. I just can't handle it, man.
Yeah, honestly. Did I tell you that I got on my fucking...
God.
I actually, like, strapped down and, like, took in all of the Kendrick versus Drake stuff that went on.
Oh, notice any juicy details?
Oh, dude, I just internalized... Like, I watched, like, the fucking 3-hour video by FD Signifier on YouTube.
Okay.
I have a Vidoc dependency. I have EDDD, Vidoc dependency disorder.
I literally just finished a 3-hour write-up of Metal Gear Solid 4, like, at work today.
I love it so much, because it's like, everyone's been, like, in the hip-hop community, everyone's been waiting for Kendrick to destroy Drake for the past few years. They were like, there's the big three, it's Drake, Kendrick, and the other guy that I don't remember who sort of chills and does his own thing, God bless him. And suddenly out of the blue, like, Kendrick returns after, like, a mental health break, and then just, like, starts firing really subtle shots from the backline, so Drake's like, I'm gonna drop a diss track on this guy. And then Kendrick drops one that's basically along the lines of, anyway, buddy, I understand that you've been putting money out there to try and, like, dig up dirt on me. That's not gonna happen. I also understand that, like, there's a lot of things going on with you, and I just want to let you know I have eyes and ears everywhere within your entire operation, so back up. And then Drake just, like, goes, I'ma hype this up, I'ma do another diss track, here we go.
Yeah, okay, I know this part. This is the part where Kendrick wrote a rebuttal in 20 minutes.
No, he had it, like, locked in the chamber. Drake posts, immediately Kendrick posts. And dude, the opening words of Kendrick's song is a letter to Drake's, like, 5-year-old son saying,
yeah, his kid. It's like, I'm sorry that Drake's your dad.
Your father is a piece of shit.
Yep.
Don't tell no lies about me. I won't tell no truths about you. That's what he said. And then, Yeah, that entire diss track was a zoomed out sort of like thumbnail of the thumbnail before, and it just showed a bunch of like pill bottles in Drake's side, just like proving like, yeah, he definitely has agents in Drake's shit. And then fucking Not Like Us is just the victory lap. Like Drake just fucking lost his whole career overnight. And then Kendrick made Not Like Us as just like a fucking like genuine classic hip hop. The way that I'll describe it to anyone who's not initiated with Drake drama, and this is like I think words the FD Signify used, right?
Mm-hmm.
Drake is a pop star, right? And Kendrick Lamar is a hip hop acolyte.
Yes.
Like you've got a guy who studied his game and a guy who makes like really boring songs going, you know?
It's one of those things where like Drake is all about the machine, you know, like
he wants the money, he wants the fame, he wants all of that shit.
Yep. Just put out every word that comes to your mind in a verse, raking all the cash.
FD
famous versus Kendrick.
Sort of, described this to me as well. Is Drake's audience is like predominantly sort of like white, essentially.
Yes. Yep.
Is the way that
he's the second coming of Kanye, if you will.
He's the sort of like, yeah, he just like fucking filled the Kanye void.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This was your hype fixation for a while. It was my hype fixation like for the past week. I got it into my head to like look at all this drama. It went into like so much history on like hip hop. Dude, I'm fully convinced now that without black people's contributions to our culture, we would still be square dancing.
Oh, we would absolutely like.
We would be going to like fucking what is it like prom night? We'd be going to prom night and then we'd be like, oh my lady, come here, and then we'd be like doing square dances and shit. And it's like, oh, this is rather rambunctious. Ooh.
We wouldn't even be doing square dancing. We would still just be doing ballroom shit. That's the thing. Ugh. Like, because every genre of music that is not classical has black roots.
Yeah.
Every single one besides Asian ones, but even then, if you go back far enough.
The most modern dance style the white people made was the twist. Yo, I don't want to sound like fucking toxic
but the
or
twist,
anything.
The twist is a rock and roll track, though. Black people invented rock and roll.
Yo, can I hit something with you, dude? This is going to be like another one of Sheepa's really bad takes for the stream. Black people invented rock and roll. The Beatles ruined it. And then it got better again.
That is the hottest take I think you've ever said in your life.
Dude, I hear old-timey sort of like rock and roll played by like black bands, and I'm like, oh shit, fuck yeah, dude. They're putting some like time and effort into it. And then you get the Beatles that comes along, they strum their guitar, they're like, oh, I like pajamas. Ooh, I like pajamas.
Dude,
I'll shit all over the Beatles, dude. I don't care.
You need to listen to Sgt. Pepper's.
Dude, what did they mean by she was just 17, if you know what I mean?
You know, I feel like the 80s were worse for that.
Like, that's my immediate argument for winning against anyone who supports the Beatles.
I don't even like the Beatles. I just know what they did for music, and it is very important.
It is important, but like it's, I don't know. I feel like this is also like the fucking Eminem effect, you know? Like people didn't listen to rap, and then Eminem came along, and he was white doing rap, so people listened to him. People didn't listen to rock, and then the Beatles came along, and then they were white, so people listened to him.
Do you know a lot of people didn't like Elvis at first?
Elvis, and this is another one of those videos. I got into watching FD Signify's works. He goes a lot into like sort of like black history and culture and arts and stuff. And Elvis apparently did sort of like occasionally shout out that like his work wouldn't even exist without the contributions of black people.
Oh no, he was very good about that. White people didn't like Elvis at first because he acted too black.
Good. Also, I will give props to Eminem as well because he's also supported like black people over the years. Like his inner circle is still black.
Oh yeah, hardcore.
And that is based. He's not like one of those guys who's like, oh, I know lots of like, I know lots of like people of color. Like this guy I paid.
It's like no, he's from Salem? Is that where it's from? Salem, Michigan?
I don't remember.
I think it's a Detroit suburb. Hang on, let me look this up. No, Eminem, he's got the cred for sure.
Yeah.
He's from Missouri, but he grew up in Michigan.
But no, yeah, like, yeah, I feel like, God, it's cruel to say I can't think of a lot of like white contributions to music in recent like history.
The way I would put it is punk rock. I think the baseline punk rock popular by like the Ramones was made by white people.
I will say that,
But-
yeah, like the punk rock scene in England has always been sort of like its big roots, I suppose. But like,
But hardcore punk owes itself to a black band. So
oh god, we have no imprint. Oh shit, yeah. We had fucking like that weird pop phase in the 1990s.
That's true.
We made wait. Was it white people that made Numa Numa?
I believe so.
There we go. That was the last white contribution to music.
Was EDM tinged pop?
Skrillex was also white, so was dubstep invented by? Oh no,
It's
'cause
Skrillex.
I bet if you go back in time, it was like, yeah, the first person who invented like anything sort of like techno was like not white.
Ozone's from Moldova.
Ozone's from Moldova.
Yeah, that's the band that made Numa Numa.
Yeah.
Joe Cotton Eye Joe was made by what is a Eurobeat song or your Eurovision track?
Yo, you want to hear another wild take?
What?
I think the last time white people
Swedish
contributed to music, right, was when that Russian guy set off like 50 artillery pieces during his track.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That was 17 something.
Carmel Danson, isn't that German? Swedish, the Swedish. A lot of it's Swedish.
There was a big sort of like emerging pop scene.
Mm.
But like, here's the thing: without going into like the musical histories and stuff, I don't know how much of that we owe to like non-white people as well. Scandinavia
Hey, what do you
doesn't
get-
miss. Maybe.
They really don't. They also gave us Sexy Sax Man.
They did.
But I think electronic music is like the one area that is entirely white, unless it came from like Japan. I could be wrong, but
I wouldn't know, dude. I'm not a musical history major. All I
So-
know is that there's a timeline where we didn't have like black people making all of the best music, and it's miserable.
so here's the hard part about EDM is that EDM is a very, very, very big umbrella term for any kind of electronic music. All of which have their own genres and like classifications.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to sort of figure out where it all started.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, late 19th century. Late 19th century? Hold on.
What,
People are making
EDM?
fucking... Yeah. Like, why does the electronic music Wikipedia page go back to the late 19th century? At the turn of the 20th century, experimentation with emerging electronics led to the first electronic musical instruments. These initial inventions were not sold, but were instead used in demonstrations and public performances. The audiences were presented with reproductions of existing music instead of new compositions for the instruments. While some were considered novelties and produced simple tones, the telharmonium synthesized the sound of several orchestral instruments with reasonable precision, achieved viable public interest, and made commercial progress into streaming music through telephone networks. Interesting. So, okay.
There were guys who were fucking around with tech back in the day.
Yep. Let's see. Germany, by the looks of it, is where things started really coming into form there. So yeah. But as we know it, probably the 70s. Oh, Russia really latched onto it for sure.
Eastern Europe loved electronic.
They still do to this day.
They still do to this day. You get those videos of Russian guys in cars that don't have suspension,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just blasting the fucking thickest sounding bass you've ever heard in your life.
Like it put the lifted trucks, the big bass to shame that drive by American houses.
Yeah.
Russian hard bass is called that for a reason.
It's hard. I'm hard.
It makes me hard.
Also, cinema wasn't made by Hollywood, it was made by the Italians. Bada big, bada boom. Nothing that you know was ever made by anyone else. It was all made by other people and popularized elsewhere.
It's true. Did you know ska came before reggae? Yeah. Even though he's the manager now, you can still get a little hot under the collar sometimes.
Wouldn't worry about it. Nice to see a man have passion for his work. It seems to me he has it in spades.
Agreed. That's why I chose to let him take over as manager. Even though I won't fucking leave, and I just kind of sit here and stand over, like stare at everybody.
I stare down all the female guests until they leave.
I do feel like that, don't it?
He does not have the Majima charm. Speaking of which, what do you think you should do about the whole tab situation?
Like I said, he's the manager now. So I fully stand behind whatever decision he makes, of course. But
what?
Well, a lot of times when a host lets a customer run up a big tab like that, he has some kind of ulterior motive.
Oh?
That's my opinion, at least. No matter how young, green, or easy to manipulate a customer may be. It doesn't make sense to advance someone that kind of credit. 5 million yen's no small amount.
Still, it's not unheard of.
True enough. Usually, though, it's a case of the host needing to boost his sales figures. Easy way to accomplish this is to pressure a customer into ordering pricey drinks. But for some reason, I don't believe that was the case this time. Honestly, I have the feeling Mitsuru was set up.
Set up? Who would do something like that?
Good question. Even if that were the case, I can't simply take matters into my own hands. Yuya is the manager, which means he's the one who needs to handle these kinds of problems.
Guess what happens to Mitsuru all depends on Yuya's skills as manager then. Oh shit. Oh, look at him go.
You know, at times I think Yuya is too kind for this job.
Have a twist?
It's dangerously close.
It's dangerously close to the twist. You know something I find really interesting about Japan? After Yol sort of... hang on. Maybe Kazuki's right. Sometimes Yuya is really too nice for his own good. After Yol sort of like annexed them for a while, they were very sort of like heavily dependent on American culture. But it feels like they always get things just a little bit after they stop being in style in America.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, we'll find out later in Yakuza 0 that there are groups of people called the Yankees who rep the American culture style, but it's really the American culture style of the 60s that they're sort of like mirroring.
Yep.
In the 80s.
I feel like that was a bigger issue back then when...
It wasn't me.
Oh shit. You okay?
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, I feel like back in the 80s when the game took place and like there was an internet that was widely available to everybody and information was slower to get places, trends like that often were a bit slower to get outside of their origin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what we're supposed to do there. I'll look at the guide in a sec. But yeah, no, that was definitely a thing. I remember How I Met Your Mother, cringe reference incoming.
Oh, no, good. It's fine. I was talking about How I Met Your Mother the other day because Neil Patrick Harris is a gay icon.
He really is, and I love him. But they made the whole joke about how the 80s didn't come to Canada until the 90s.
Okay.
And that's when Robin was a pop star for a little bit.
Oh.
So yeah, and that's how we got Let's Go to the Mall.
When are me and you going to the mall together?
That's a good question.
The rural communities in Japan who think the entirety of South America is basically Wild West. I've heard. I think you told us before.
Oh, it's the song playing is "Catch Me If You Can" from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity.
This does sound like a Riders thing.
This was used as the credits theme for the Snapcube Sonic Riders fan dub.
I'm really good at bowling in this game, by the way.
I have you know, I'm pretty good at bowling.
I'll have you know I'm really, really good at the bowling in this game. Unlike the tutorial, I am about to fucking score a big one.
Oh, shit! It's a very fitting theme for a kitty about to go the fuck off on those pins.
Okay.
If you can.
Check this, check this, check this! Oh, fuck!
Cringe?
I used to be good at the bowling in this game. Full send. No spin. It doesn't let you pick the balls, that's why my game's off.
Yo, if Wii Sports let you pick balls, that'd be really good.
If Wii Sports let me play with my balls, I'd be great at it. No, my strategy used to be something like go from here, aim in the opposite direction, full send, big spin.
That is actually just the best way to pick up a strike. Like in real life bowling.
How have I done it again? It's crazy.
That's insane. I can't believe you've done this twice.
That's actually skillful. That's more skillful than not.
Look at that flick of the wrist.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Watching the last couple episodes of the Knuckles show be like.
Oh,
Nice.
fuck yes! Holy shit! Oh, I like bowling.
Can you talk about they got Carrie Elwes to be Wade's dad?
Dude. I want to rewatch all of the Sonic.
It's a good time. I rewatched both movies before watching Knuckles.
Oh,
It's a good time.
strike this.
Strike desu.
Ooh, not a good angle. 2 to the right. 3? 3 to the right. Should have gone 2. Why did you let me do 2? Wait. Damn it, Finn, I've done it again!
He's got the magic touch, ladies and gentlemen.
You've got the touch. Do, do.
You got the power!
Still one of the best Saints Row missions, by the way, of all time.
Oh, it's so good. Do you know where that song came from, by the way? Pop quiz.
No.
The original animated Transformers movie.
Really? That's where it came from?
Uh-huh.
I would have said something like fucking Top Gun.
Nope. Transformers, baby, and I fucking love that movie.
Like Michael Bay's Transformers?
No, the 80s one.
Oh, shit. Fuck. All right.
It's really good. It's the one that's like canon to the original series.
You remember where Kamaki
really
Jim
good.
was?
It's
in the abandoned building, right?
I believe so. Also, Orson Welles was Unicron.
The French Transformers.
It also got Dare to Be Stupid by Weird Al Yankovic. Yes, it did, Cherry. Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid.
Dude, that's just a fucking anthem in general. Holy shit, I love that.
No, the soundtrack for that movie is incredible.
KU back in town involved in gang warfare as a side story.
It really is. All the street fights are gang fights, which is crazy.
They're not even good gangs. I love KU so much. There's a reason that KU's side story seems to be training other people. He doesn't need the help.
Ginger, what the fuck is that? In the original, does Optimus eat out RC's little motorcycle clunge?
Yo, can we talk about the fact that in the original animated movies, Optimus Prime just dies? It's completely unceremonious.
That's the one I was talking about.
He just dies.
Yep. It's definitely not unceremonious. He dies like him and Megatron kill each other, basically. In that fight.
Is that the one I'm picking up? I don't know, but like the fact that he just drops dead is so nuts.
He does not just drop dead. Like he dies like.
No, the fact that I mean, like the guy is dead. He's dead.
Yeah, and they pussied out like 2 seasons later and brought him back. I watched the H-Bomber thing out recently, and one of the guys in charge had no idea killing Optimus was going to traumatize kids because they just saw him as a toy. They saw it as killing the old toy line and bringing in the new ones. That's why they did it, because like all the new Transformers they made for that movie were like the next line of Transformers toys.
Optimus.
Yeah, like this is the 80s, and I feel like a lot of people didn't understand like how loyal people were going to be to like these characters. Like when they're just viewing this TV show and movie as a commercial for their toys. Because that's the thing, when like back then you couldn't advertise directly to children, so you needed to make a cool TV show to make the characters look cool, so they want to go buy the toys.
We already fucking did it.
I guess we did.
The fuck, I forgot he summoned in like 3 guys and then we killed them all.
Yep.
All right, what's
There's
the
more
quest take us now?
Let's see, where was that? Head outside and head east towards Nakamichi Street.
Well,
from Stardust.
Well.
So head to the park around the corner from Stardust and go from there.
I want to let you know that chat, later on these games do get a sprint button.
No, you could. That's why they made the TV show toys. Reagan or whoever changed the regulations to allow it. Oh, I know. It was fucking Reagan. We got a lot to thank Reagan for nowadays.
I love you, KU.
He's so
It's
good.
like if there's a move in his arsenal that you think like, oh, I wonder if that could do that. It can. It sure can. It sure fucking can.
Oh, we also did. We already did the Spicy Guys quest, I believe.
Oh yeah. We also saw a real life camper. That's canon.
That did happen. Shit. They even had a cutscene.
That was the Sage in the story. He just
And the ray.
That just happened.
It just happened. And the ray gun isn't one of those. Stupid. Hasbro made an Osama bin Laden action figure whose skin would melt off when placed under sunlight to traumatize children and make them scared of him. That makes so much sense. Hasbro is among one of the most evil companies in the world.
Oh, is that? Oh, this is it.
Which is so ironic that they're a children's toy manufacturer. Actually, it's not ironic at all. Of course, anybody who works with kids is gonna be evil. Shit.
Dude, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, no way. Yes way.
BT Dubs, every bad D&D change is Hasbro's fault.
I blame Wizards of the Coast, though.
Owned by Hasbro.
Yeah, but... Shut up.
What else is owned by Hasbro?
This cock?
Games Workshop.
Yay, work, cock.
No, James Workshop. That's his name. He's named James Workshop.
Oh, right. What am I doing?
It's like, why are you actively fighting, you idiot? The Luigi board?
Hit me, pussy boss. Attack me, girl queen. Is he... You try to sneak up past me?
He had to wait for you to let your guard down to make fun of him.
I was gonna call him names.
His name is James Workshop, and he has a single slice of Costco pepperoni pizza where his penis should be. Hey, I'd put it in my mouth.
Dude, what the fuck?
That Costco pizza's going crazy. Anyway, head east from here. I don't know what they're doing.
He's trying to stop Yoshikage Kira.
Oh, is that her? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure at first from so far away, but it was definitely Shinya. Yeah, the host from Stardust. He was talking on the phone, and he just totally lost it. Man, was he mad? That's fine. Anyway, he just walked off toward Watami after that. Yeah, that's not how he's like at Stardust at all. It was a total shocker.
Watami, huh? I think that's over on Nakamichi Street. Sounds like that host, Shinya, is over in that direction.
We're on Nakamichi Street, kid, you.
Left or right?
I don't know. I don't know what Watami is. You're
That's not Watami. That's Watami. Hey, Hey, don't mind me, sir. Please continue your conversation.
What the hell are you doing here? If someone spots you, my whole plan's gonna get blown out of the water!
I know, I just wanted to see you so bad.
Yeah, whatever. Like that's supposed to make it okay. Fucking shit! Everything's going all wrong! A host that loses 5 mil should get his ass kicked to the curb, not coddled like a damn toddler! I knew Yuya was spineless, but I didn't realize just how much of a coward he was!
Shinya-kun, you saying I didn't help?
Are you stupid? You're fucking useless! If Mitsuru doesn't get tossed out on his ass, what the hell was the point in you posing as a customer?
Shinya-kun.
Don't Shinya-kun me! Everywhere I go, it's always Mitsuru this and Mitsuru that! Nobody shuts their mouths about fucking Mitsuru! I don't know what voice this is morphing into, but...
Don't worry about it.
God damn it! There has to be something I can do!
Looks like Kazuki was spot on.
Huh? The hell's your problem, man?
You're Shinya from Stardust, right?
Don't know what you're talking about, old man! Now step the hell off!
Look, just cut the crap and come with me.
Shinya-kun, I think he overheard us.
Yeah? Well, let him hear. I can floor an old bitch like this with one little punch. You hear that, man? You better get lost if you know what's good for you.
Sorry, but I'm not going anywhere. I think you need a little lesson on what it means to be a friendly host.
Talk all you want, big man. You're not gonna keep running your mouth once you're 6 feet under. You sound like that newscaster who screams, "Fucking thing sucks!" I don't know that.
Alright, he's gonna put me 6 feet under. Let's go.
You're at your best when the going gets rough. You've been put to the test, but it's never enough. You got the touch. Bill O'Reilly? Wait, Bill O'Reilly said that? Hold on, I gotta see this.
No. No cuddles right now. Stop thinking about hitting me and just hit me, Shinya. There we go.
Oh, wait, is that... Wait. Is that the clip where he says, "Fuck it, we'll do it live"?
Oh, that classic.
The hell, man?
Did I've got a fucking fly following me. I guess I stink.
Shinya-kun, are you okay?
Hey, Yuya. I have someone here you might want to talk to. I don't get it, Shinya.
Why'd you do something like this?
I'm gonna answer you.
Shinya.
How are you gonna respond, Yuya?
Listen up, Shinya. You're gonna pay off that 5 mil you tried to pin on Mitsuru. Every last yen of it. And you're gonna tell Mitsuru what you did. Whether or not the other hosts hear about it is up to him. Oh, don't even think about running away. One way or the other, you're cleaning this mess up. Don't forget who's the manager, you hear? Screw with us like this again, and you'll be sorry, I guarantee it.
Like hell I will! And I got another place of knowledge for you. I'm done with Stardust. You want your lousy 5 mil? Fine, I'll pay it. But I'm never stepping foot in your bullshit club again.
Shinya.
I was never in this host business for the money. All I wanted was to be the best host of Kamurocho, just like Kazuki. Once I got into the biz, I found out everyone was just a bunch of half-assed little fakers. The only thing anyone cares about is showing off. That's kind of the job. How was I supposed to sit back and let those posers run the roost? Then I had the first clue about what it means to be a host.
You're a real faker.
I found you, faker. Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
That's why you set Mitsuru up, huh?
Damn right! He barely lifts a fucking finger, and only gets his praise. Praise! I just can't take it anymore.
Shinya.
I've had enough, man. Later.
Hold on.
What now?
I'm gonna try to force you out of the club. Believe it or not, I like you.
Serious right now? Huh?
I agree with you. There's nothing worse than a host that comes in looking to pick up a paycheck, barely giving a shit about the club they're working for.
Yuya.
Business is all about results. Sometimes guys who can't even tell left from right can end up the most popular hosts in a club. It's all about what brings in business.
Yeah. Let him finish.
I know you get all burned up about it, but sometimes you just gotta keep your chin up and hang tough. As the manager, all I'm trying to do is give you guys, who are just as serious as I am, the foothold they need to make the next step up.
Huh?
So, still want to give it a shot after all of this. I'll do what I can to get you back on your feet.
Yuya.
Incredible just how much he's grown as a manager.
Boss! I'm so sorry!
Shinya-kun, I'm also crying.
Why are you still here, lady?
Who are you?
Please give me my job back. I'll do anything. I made it. Well?
Fine. Let's go. I'll miss you to hear everything that happened. Straight from you.
Right. I'm ready.
God, imagine
where are you going?
In this.
I'm also going club.
So the guy running top host club in Kamurocho is just a big softy, huh? Kind of refreshing if you ask me.
Refreshing is right.
You handled that the only way he knew how. It looks like that guy Shinya took a step in the right direction too. I think you'll be just fine from now on. See you next game.
No, behind you. Go beat him up.
Go beat that guy up?
Yeah.
You want me to kick this guy's fucking teeth in?
Yeah, I don't like the way he looked at me.
But Finn, you know I'm a pacifist. Excuse me. Fuck this. Take your goddamn time, honestly. You will regret this. Really? Whatever.
I'm actually watching. I'm watching the Bill O'Reilly clip now that Ginger mentioned.
What you gotta do is you gotta hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker. Give me a sec. Oh, come on. Really? Whatever.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! We'll do it live!
Wait, I've got a charge. Oh.
It's the same clip. Fucking thing sucks!
Oh? Oh. You just put that guy in a fucking hole. These guys keep telling me something, and I feel like it's important.
It might be. Next time you beat one up, let's actually pay attention to it.
Eh. Can upgrade abilities. What more do I need? Like, genuinely. We have...
There's always more.
Ultimate Essence. Oh.
Sounds fun to me.
Oh. Near
Looks
a
pretty
dazed
fun to me.
enemy.
We're close to a lot of those.
What enemies are dazed? How do I daze an enemy?
Where they're usually like this kind of standing there, all like, ugh.
Oh, fuck. I want to fucking do this to someone. So I gotta scare them and then I fuck them up.
No, not the fear ones, where they're like scrambling away. It's where they're like, they got like little stars over their head.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to do that to someone.
The Komaki Parry will do it. Cheaper's like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we never finished the video game movie list.
B when an enemy punches. Gotcha. Video game movie list? Okay, what else we got?
Number 38's Max Payne, starring Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Max Payne film. Oh, shit. There's
really
Hitman
bad.
movies, too, wasn't there?
Yep, and that's number 39, baby, Hitman, 2007.
Oof.
Sorry, Timothy Oliphant.
Isn't an Oliphant one of those things that takes a bunch of arrows?
Yeah, we were just talking about that, the arrow sponges.
Amen.
Number 40 is Pokemon, the first movie. You know, the one where Ash died, and we all liked it.
Is that the one where Pikachu speaks Pikachu?
No. No, that was a different one.
And let me just
No,
finish
that's
out of
I
it.
think. Number 41's Pokemon Forever. I don't know if I even like the Pokemon movies, like the anime movies, being included in this list.
No.
That doesn't feel right. It feels like the Gran Turismo thing again. Anyway, number 42 is Street Fighter, and then they do way higher. Because the Street Fighter movie is fucking awesome.
Come on.
That's one with Raul Julia as Bison. The day General Bison marched into your village, it was the best day. It was the worst day, or most important day of your life.
Why can't I?
But for me,
No.
For me, it was Tuesday.
Did I
I'm gonna
unlock
get in
the
my
ability?
boat.
I did.
You did. I'm gonna get in my boat. I'm gonna go upriver. I'm going to kick that son of a bitch Bison's ass so hard that the next Bison wannabe is gonna feel it.
I need you to break the grip real quick. Thank you.
Number 43 is Wing Commander at 10%. Starring Freddie Prinze Jr. and Matthew Lillard, both of Scooby-Doo fame.
Damn it. That's a fucking grab into the grab.
That was made in the 70s during the economic miracle where Japan had bottomless animation budgets and even things like beer commercials look like movies. That's so true, though. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, Uwe Boll has finally graced this list at number 44 with Postal.
That was a fucking Postal film.
Yes, and it's his highest rated, Uwe Boll's highest rated film ever. At a whopping 9%.
Oh, he died. I feel like this guy's also going to die if we parry him. Bro is shrimping for real, though.
He do be shrimping. Number 45 is Hitman, Agent 47. Number 46 is Silent Hill Revelation.
No cards.
Fuck.
I believe that's the one with Pyramid. I don't know. Matthew Lillard, Scooby-Doo, Famous Mr. I don't remember Scream. I was more making a joke about how Freddie Prinze Jr. and Matthew Lillard are both in Scooby-Doo. Anyway, Sheep. Number 47 is our newest movie in this list. Borderlands.
There it is, baby. Not the bottom?
Nope, not the bottom. The very bottom. Actually, no, we're close to the very bottom, so I'll get there soon. Number 48 is Mortal Kombat Annihilation, which is the second Mortal Kombat movie.
So Kameki Perry doesn't seem to do it to him.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's because Komaki Dragon King Essence is specifically for the Komaki Perry days.
Oh no, I mean this. We just gotta get him dazed.
Yeah. But like Komaki Dragon King Essence is the follow-up if you do the Komaki Perry to stun them. One of the Blood Rain films appearing right now, number 49, Blood Rain by Uwe Boll.
I'll try Kameki Knockback.
Ben Kingsley's in this movie? What the fuck? Ben Kingsley's in Blood Rain.
You in the Blood Rain?
Number 50 is In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege Tale.
Dungeon Siege?
Starring Jason Statham and John Rhys Davies.
Oh, Jason Statham.
Oh, Jason Statham. Another Uwe Boll film.
Jason Statham, buy my book.
Number 51, Street Fighter, Legend of Chun-Li. That was a thing that also got made.
That was one of the films.
That was one of them. All right, number 52, House of the Dead by Uwe Boll. And then finally, at number 53, the bottom of the list.
Oh.
Alone at a whopping 1% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Sorry, Kid, you just killed a man.
Yep. It's actually the leg ends of Chun-Li. Those are her feet. And I'm not paying attention to Chun-Li's feet. I'm paying attention to those massive fucking thighs that could squish me like a grape. Chun-Li's my main in Street Fighter 6. So that will probably be changing when Mod comes out, though.
My what?
My heart.
My cock and balls.
Oh, God. Anyway, number 53 at the very bottom of the list at a whopping 1% is Alone in the Dark, directed by Uwe Boll.
It would be Uwe Boll at the bottom.
The most of the bottom ones are Uwe Boll, which I'm over here. How the fuck does he get like these relatively big name actors into these movies?
Ooh.
Oh shit!
That wasn't it, but that was sick.
They actually shrank her thighs recently. They made sure her thighs would not clip going from the Street Fighter 6 beta to release. That's it. There's their Apex and Street Fighter Cross Tekken. They were pretty fucking big in MVC Infinite. Hang on. Biggest Chun-Li thighs. Give me the comparisons. Street Fighter 5 is pretty big. Yeah, here's the thing. As much as I love Chun-Li's thighs, looking at the comparison shots for Street Fighter 6, I do think she looks better with her thighs toned down. They look like they hurt in in pre-release.
I just can't think of a way to daze a guy.
Alright, Chun-Li SF Cross Tekken.
Let me check.
What are you looking for?
I want to see how we can easily daze a guy.
I get a good in-game shot with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I think that Street Fighter Cross Tekken's like, they're big, but I think they actually might have been bigger in Street Fighter 5. MVCI. Let's check that. Where she had a weird ass face.
No, you were right. Kameki Parry should be able to daze enemies.
Huh.
It just says it's the ultimate essence. I feel like we have to know what that is. It's calling to me, Phineas.
I never played 5 because I hated it. I liked it when Poison came out.
Poison's the one that's got the PP, right?
I don't think she does. I think she's post-op.
Oh, my apologies.
I think that's how they clarified it in more recent stuff. PP lover. So what if I am Ginger? Oh, they're not that big in Street Fighter in MVCI. Another thing MVCI did wrong. That said, her face did get a lot better after that one update.
Hit me. Hit me. I have to see what the ultimate essence is. Please, hit me. Hurt me.
That said, Street Fighter 5. I actually looking at it, Ginger, I think Street Fighter 5 is the apex of Chun-Li Thai.
Reach me with those heads. Not those heads.
It's also the most egregious Chun-Li boob jiggle.
There's nothing egregious about boob jiggle.
No, egregious is in your face. I'm not saying it's bad.
You wouldn't.
No, why wouldn't I? Especially looking at her battle costume, bro, where her thighs are bare. Holy shit.
Bare thighs.
Bare thighs.
He goes. He's dazed. Get him. What? It didn't give me the prompt. This is bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie, Sheeper, I'm not watching. I'm looking at Chun-Li thighs.
Do you need a minute?
No, I'm good. I haven't played Street Fighter in a while. I should get back into it before mine comes out.
Come on, dude. I need you to
I
hit me.
haven't played a fighting game in a while now that I think about it.
Not read that sufficiently. Let me do it. It doesn't let you do it.
Hello? Sound?
I tapped out.
Oh. That would do that. Sheeper, you're still your Sonic Fugi, by the way.
That's okay. We're not on the thingy.
I know. I just want to let you know, so you know. And now you know.
We'll never see
So
the
I've done my
ultimate
job.
essence. We'll never see it. We'll never fucking
Oh
see it.
no. Oh no. Sheeper gave up.
Whatever the essence is, we'll never see it. Alright, we're going back to the club.
Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, GamerSubstance Update has created a new VTuber edition limited anime girl thigh tub.
Oh my god. Is it me coded?
Featuring the thighs of Vebe, Silverveil, Cinder, Nimone, Shy Lily,
and
Cottontail,
and
Bao, Snoozy,
Washipa?
Camisole, Inist, Callier, and Sheepy.
And Sheepy?
I wish it was Sheepy.
Why doesn't GamerSubs put anything of mine on there? Did they deny femboys exist?
I never asked. I can't do the Vebe's on it? That's so fair.
Are they one of those problematic VTubers?
They're not... They've had some
That's a yes,
criticism.
then?
They've had some criticism. I'll admit I'm not informed enough. I don't watch them personally, but... I also don't know how the public opinion shifts over time.
Me when the big VTubers are paid actors who are good at acting as VTubers. However, not good people. Oh, he's sad.
It's one of those things where like VTubers I like are still friends with them, so I'm like, I probably shouldn't be judging someone's morality based on who they're friends with, because that's just bad. But
I don't know.
at the same time,
I don't know. Oh, Kitty-san. Why am I glad to see you? Oh, you jumped ship and left town already.
Kitty's over here like this shit again.
Hey, Yuya, what's up?
What a cheers on a gamer sub? That's a day one buy.
You, got a moment? Something I need to show you. Of course. Always have time to help friends in need. Good. Another controversial opinion. I think GamerSupps' entire branding scheme is just fucking terrible.
He doesn't mean that.
I really do mean that.
He doesn't mean that.
He
does not. These are his opinions, and they are not my own.
I believe wholeheartedly GamerSupps appeals to a market of either unfunny people with bad memes or horny young adults. And I think that's, I don't know, I think it's shit. I want to be attached to this? Okay, don't be attached to this, coward. Don't be attached to this. I'll tell the truth. I don't know. I think it's kind of predatory. I don't think that, like, people should be wanting to buy things that are completely over, like, sexualized. I don't think, like... I don't know. I've described my sort of like general issue before. My general concern as being like these things are targeted towards like young adults or like younger people, and like they have like just full on like sexualization as a selling point, and I worry that that's gonna make people have like an unhealthy relationship with not safe for work content. Or perhaps an overactive relationship with it. I'm gonna piss with it.
I wholeheartedly disagree. I love their marketing scheme. I think it's great. The art's great. Sorry, I forgot to turn the stream audio back on. Anyway, hi, I'm back.
I'm pissing.
Sheep is pissing. The art's great. I like that they employ artists within the community to create these designs, and I like that they are affordable and high quality. Also, the GamerSupps flavors are amazing. Well, again, horny adults with disposable income, but yeah, it's also going to have the secondary group of younger people. I mean, you can't hide that shit from the internet. I'll either because I'm going to be honest, like the cups are fine because they never leave my house. But if you unarmed wear a GamerSupps shirt in public, you need a shower and a pep talk. Wow. Okay, I see where I stand in this group. Okay.
My genuine concern is that Schlatt has a young audience and sells like sexualized products to them. That's not me saying, he's a predator. He's selling sexualized stuff to like minors or whatever. Like, no. But like, the guy having a young, sort of like kind of edgy, sort of like minor community, and then them being like, "Mum's credit card, I want to buy the fucking like Fi stuff on internet."
There was about the time my brother bought an Ahiga hoodie.
This is kind of what I mean about young people having an unhealthy relationship with not safe for work content. It's like,
which is fine. That is a problem. I don't think it's as much of a problem for GamerSupps. Personally.
I don't think it's a problem with GamerSupps, but if you surround yourself by like anime waifus and body pillows and Ahegao hoodies, and then you just like, I just feel as if like adding the fucking Fi or booby pictures on top of that is just more like in periphery tits at all times. It's just like another thing that's sexual just on your radar sat about the place. You gotta realize that the brain works in a lot of loops that have to do with like serotonin and instant gratification.
Mm-hmm.
With masturbation, that is one such way that your system is like flooded with serotonin. It's like a quick hit.
Mm-hmm.
Another way is like, again, like caffeine hits can give you that. Gamer Supps is doing the both at once.
I'm not coming when I drink Gamer Supps.
I'm not saying you are dork, but you're getting the dopamine release in your brain. You're getting fucking like serotonin.
Well, top half of Wooly's face because he's mid-Thanos snap from frequent washings. Oh, the Wooly shirt. That's why.
But no, I just... It's association in the brain. I don't know.
I can see the angle.
I think that younger people should focus on more chill stuff instead of like NSFW stuff. Like, obviously have an NSFW side, but for God's sake, stay busy in other ways.
There's actually one thing that is kind of worrying me about a lot of younger generation right now.
What's up, baby?
And that is they're very sex negative. On the whole. You know what? You ever heard the term neoprude?
No, but I kind of understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's people who go into comment sections of it. Like, I've seen it a lot on Reddit, just because that's where I spend most of my time now. Now I'm not on Twitter anymore. And there's a lot of communities where anything even remotely suggestive, it could even just be a bit of cleavage on a character that canonically has cleavage in their design.
Mm-hmm.
People will be in the comments be like, "This is softcore porn. Why are you guys posting this? This is so like awful. I can't believe like degenerates all around you." And it's like they're not joking.
Like, I don't want to be one of those guys.
Yeah, but and you shouldn't be because it's awful. It's like, really? You guys have a very unhealthy relationship with sex if that's how you think.
I'm concerned about people who might develop an unhealthy relationship with sex through various means. Mm-hmm. I think a lot of like the internet, like sex education class doesn't teach you shit, right? Nope. Never has, never will. Nope. And then when the internet is thrust upon you, it thrusts sexualization in your face from a lot of different areas. And then like when people like, if say people chose like Schlatt as a role model, and he sits there like promoting Gamer Supps, and it's like, yeah, sure, he can say like he's a mature content creator and stuff. That doesn't change the fact that his audience are probably minors. You know, I've seen the way that they talk on Twitch. Like, no offense, dude. I know that you've got an audience of a lot of minors.
That is 100% true. I'm of the mind that while the streamer is responsible for their community, that only can go so far because you can't control people.
I know, but he promotes his product, is what I'm saying.
He does, but like, where's the line? Like, he can't get rid of the minors in his community, but he's also a businessman. He does need to promote his product.
Well, here's the thing. On Twitch, right, there is a rule technically that you're not allowed to link to adult sort of websites. I would say Gamer Supps is a pretty adult sort of like viewing. It's technically like there's nothing NSFW here, but it like advertises a hot titty in your fucking face, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. I just don't think that he should be making a direct link to that or like really shouting it out. I get that it's like his business and it's his business decisions. I think Gamer Supps will sell itself. I just have like that concern because like we all grew up online. One way or another, we've all had some bad experience because of pornography on the internet.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Or like lewd-leaning circles and stuff.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know. I just don't want people developing unhealthy relationships with their NSFW stuff.
Mm-hmm. Then again, you could also make a case about the normalization of like mildly suggestive things in the face of like a neoprude like cultural like resurgence here.
Yeah, I don't want to be the person who's drawing the lines. I don't want to be like policing like people who just have tits, you know. But like,
also, I can't believe you're trashing H3H3 like that. He just got a new cup. His tits are out on it.
I don't. But
do you want to see it?
No. Nah.
I'm sending you a picture anyway. Fuck you.
Did Pudge hold the dream stance that one time? Yeah. I mean, that's like I don't know, battle of the 15-year-olds versus the 10-year-olds, you know?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Like, all I'm saying is, right, I know how the young, immature male brain works. I've had one. And I really worry about, like, the men of tomorrow growing up online, because on one corner you've got, like, guys like Andrew Tate who take advantage of them.
I'm far more scared of that.
I'm definitely more scared of that, but, like, also the microscopic problems of, like, how are they going to build, like, relationships going forwards with sex?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do they relate it all to the idea that they've got quick porn at their fingertips? Because then they're eventually going to desensitize to, like, actually doing the act. And then if they, like, make the simple act of, like, putting a caffeine supplement in water, like, an inherently sexual thing by having tits in their face, you know? Like, is that going to form bad behaviors?
I still don't know if I agree with that.
I'm just thinking from a perspective of, like, if I've got, like, a Gamer Supps cup on my right with tits on it. On my wall in front of me, I have a Displate poster with my anime waifu on it. And to the left, hanging on my wardrobe, I've got, like, an Ahegao hoodie. You know? Am I not building an uncomfortable relationship around sex?
That depends. I feel like there's a lot of context that's missing from that.
I don't. I think, like, all the context that there is, like, you're surrounding yourself with inherently sexualized items.
Mm-hmm.
Your, like, subconscious brain is going to be seeing sexualized content.
Okay.
You know? And then it's just gonna, like, activate as, like, okay, you sat down in your desk, you're chilling, Gamer Supps cup on the right, see the titties, and it's like, the act of sitting down at your desk, does that now become a NSFW thing in your brain? Does that, like, spark you to go to NSFW websites? You had me for a second, but I think you're a prude. Genuinely, dude, I'm just concerned. I'm not, like, trying to police people or tell them, like, what to do or stuff like that. It's just, when you build behaviors on the minutiae sort of, like, level in the human brain, they stack up. That's the thing that the human brain does.
I don't know. I guess I view things differently, so it's hard for me to, like, because I don't view Gamer Supps as, like, I shouldn't say not sexual, because the three that I have next to me are not hypersexual ones. Like the ones I have here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I have I have Lord Aethelstan, who is it's just nice artwork on it. That's on model for him. I have Neanners right next to me, and it's just a cute artwork for her. Like, she's not an inherently sexual VTuber, so, like, her design on the cup isn't either.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the TKO one they did as, like, a limited, like, promotion a couple weeks ago. And that one, I think, is the most sexual of all of these, but it's a boxer, or like a MMA fighter kind of ideal. It's an original piece. And I guess the most sexual thing about it is that her sports bra changes color depending on what Gamer Supps you put in it.
Sports bra?
Yeah.
Okay.
Other than that, the art is her punching a screen.
I'll punch you.
So, I don't know, like, it's not explicit unless you think showing tummy in a fighter outfit is explicit, I guess.
We've both been young men.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I think I might be being a bit of a prude.
I not to be mean, but I do think that's a little bit going on right now.
I might be being a little bit of a prude, but at the same time, like, if I could take back some of the NSFW stuff I surrounded myself with growing up, you know?
Oh,
like,
I would
think
absolutely.
I'd have, like, a much healthier brain today. I want to grow up in that, like, fucking 60s way of doing things, you know? I couldn't even pause the TV to JO to a specific frame.
I never did that. That was never anything I ever did.
Nah.
Like, I always grew up with the idea that I could just get straight up porn at my fingertips at any given moment.
Yeah, that was the thing. We could just do that.
Yeah, I never had to try to sneak one in something mildly suggestive. Watching like you always hear the stories of people who would like get like a faint image of HBO despite them not paying for it, and they would try to see titties on it and jerk off to that.
I think my big thing is moderation. Like, I guess what I'm advertising more or less is like touch grass more.
That's just a thing. Like in general.
If your rest time, however, is just surrounded by NSFW stuff, I feel like that's not the best for your mental health.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I do think it kind of comes down to, I guess, how you view sex, which I guess that would influence that, huh? Ripley in her underwear at the end of Alien? Yeah, that's fair.
It's like, obviously I can see someone in a bikini, right?
Uh-huh.
Two things happen in my brain. Number one, recognize a person. Just a person there.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, monkey brain.
Right.
Back of the brain formed first. It craves instant serotonin release.
Mm-hmm.
Which comes with, like, masturbation. If you're bored, sat at your desk, you're surrounded by, like, NSFW stuff and you catch it out of the corner of your eye. Are you in a sort of, like, mental position where you're not just going to be able to just... What I'm saying is, like, mentally, is that not just a trigger for, oh, I could just jerk off? And does that not make jerking off a pen? Like, bored,
Okay.
jerk off.
Got it. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down now, and that would be bad. Yes.
Yeah. That's why I am a little concerned about the
rise of Gooner culture.
Dude, I swear to God, Gooners are the most harmful fucking thing in, like, NSFW spaces. And I say that with, like, not as much serious. No. Like, there's way worse, but, like, Gooners are so fucking terrible, dude.
Hmm. How minded are you that the moment you see breasts, regardless of context, your instant instinct is to jerk off?
Dude,
that's
I'm talking about,
that's
like,
the other thing.
Young horny men. You've been a young horny man. You've been a young horny boy sat at your desk before, and you've seen, like, I don't know, dude. Like, maybe you've been playing, like, Halo and you see Cortana and you're like, your monkey brain goes naked woman. Did no one else do that?
No, I definitely did.
There we go. Like, it's not about, like, weak will or not. Like, minors don't have strong will when it comes to these kind of things.
That said, I didn't stop playing the game to go jerk off. You know?
Well, no, but, like, I'm talking less about the game and, like, more about the game of subs. Like, Ginger, you didn't have game of subs growing up. But all I'm saying is, if you see some big old fucking honker sat next to you, you know.
I don't know, man. Even the more sexual cups I have, I've never looked at it and been like, well, time to go jerk off.
I know, but you're also not a adolescent anymore.
Yeah. Elle does have a point there too.
I think I'm just learning that, like, maybe I had a really bad sort of, like, bunch of habits when I was younger.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm of the mind that, like, I guess companies aren't responsible for what people do with their products or anything like that. I usually hate the arguments of, like, oh, a few people will do this thing, that therefore it's inherently bad. You know?
Yeah, I'm not saying that necessarily. I don't know.
Where it's like, oh, some kids might get horny looking at GamerStop's cups. That's bad. It's like, I mean, sure, but, like, is that the company's fault, really?
I mean, the company should definitely consider its fan base when it makes its product.
But the fan base goes so far beyond Schlatt's fan base. I think they're looking at it like exclusively through the lens of the average Schlatt viewer.
He does own the company.
He does own the company, but it's like...
He is also a massive presence.
That's true. But there are also other owners, like Shy Lily, like her, like, she's also part owner. And also the fact that there's people who are not fans of either of them that also get gamer subs because they're fans of other partners that also advertise it because they got sponsorship deals. Like, I would like to have BT Dubs gamer subs. Hello.
I
unlike this heathen here, I love your product.
Masturbation, Ginger. Like, there are so many other ways to get, like, dopamine release.
Like, it's good for your health occasionally. You know?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, Wubby's definitely not got an audience full of minors, I'm sure.
I think the issue here, Sheeper, is less the problem with Gamershouse, more the fact that we can't stop minors from watching adult content creators.
We can't.
So, yeah, I think that's the actual core of the issue.
I'm curious whether these kinds of like content creators would turn on that switch if they could, though, and lose out on all of those child money.
I mean, most streamers I've seen, at least in like the mid-range, will ban people they find out are minors like on site. That's what you do. Like,
I feel cynical about the average sort of like big tier mature streamer who's like, oh yeah, we don't want minors in our chat, but like profits off of an audience that doesn't say their age.
if that's the thing, we can't know unless they say something.
I know, it's just...
And also, when you're that big, I don't think banning a minor that pops up is going to make that much of a difference. Drop in the bucket kind of deal, you know?
I think it's the difference between watching, like, Northern Lion stream and watching a Schlatt stream, you know? It's like... the vibe of the chat is completely sort of like... I don't know, it's like... I'm watching the fucking, like, Schlatt stream, and you'll see the chat racing to buy with the most, like, fucking inane garbage you've ever seen in your life, and you're like, oh, that shit is minus. All the way down.
Probably.
But when you see, like, Northern Lions chat, it's, like, at least, like, sentences.
I don't know.
Nice.
Nice.
I'll keep
I guess
dirty stuff out of rest areas. Don't do that because you're hypersexual and don't. Or make it a habit, Pan. I will always remove NSFW stuff from my spaces if I can. Which is weird considering me. But like,
that's a separation though, and that's like, you know.
I would rather have a sort of zen space, honestly.
Yeah, just with nothing in it.
Hey, Joshi.
Yeah, it's like, I'm also a relatively sexual person, and like, don't mind having NSFW stuff around me, but I also don't like intentionally surround myself with it, like, for that sake. Like, I mentioned before, I have a lot of Gamershouse cups because it's become a new hobby of mine.
Yeah.
Because I just like collecting them, and I do like the artwork on them, even if they are sexual, and I just appreciate the art for what it is. But then that's me, an adult, with a lot of sexual experience, so, and a healthy relationship with it. So, I don't know. It is one of those things. Again, I want to reiterate, I do think the core issue is minors in spaces they shouldn't be.
Yeah.
And how the hell do we even police that to begin with?
It's like back in the day, the old version of this was how the hell are minors getting like porno mags?
Yes, that's exactly it. Like,
or they'd get like a VHS tape they weren't supposed to.
Yep, and then that answer usually boiled down to someone's dad is not careful enough with where they leave it.
Yeah.
This is a case of like, oh, the kid is just all over the internet. What are they doing? And that, I do think, comes down to parenting. What teenagers, like, I understand we're not going to do much with that. Because I remember being a teenager. My mom didn't give a fuck what I did online. Like,
there's only so much you can do.
Yeah. But anyone younger than that, like, just don't give your kid the iPad. Like, simple.
It's a real pain in the ass, because on the one hand, I want kids to have their own internet, but on the other hand, that's a massive red flag.
That's a huge red flag.
That's a huge fucking, like, mess. That's Switzerland.
That's, we actually, the US is actually dealing with something that would kind of be that, which is a bill called KOSA, which is the Kids Online Safety Act. AKA, it comes and rears its ugly head every now and then. There was SOPA, there was...
Child Online Protection Act.
Yep. Now it's the Kids Online Protection Act. And it goes through every now and then. It always ends up getting killed because it's always an overreaching thing of like, oh, you need to give your ID and identify yourself while you're online because that's how we're going to verify your age. It's like, Think that?
I'm saying it. You should.
AKA exploited by conservatives to stop kids learning about LGBTQ stuff. Bingo!
I think if you want to like come into my chat, I don't know. I would prefer that you had ID when you came on here.
Now, a wonderful idea in theory. But think about what a government, especially one that is that hates its citizens as much as the U.S. government, which I know you're not. Actually, no, the UK is in a similar boat.
We're in the
Imagine what they're gonna
neoliberal stance right now.
Mine is or yours is?
Mine is.
Okay.
As in, nothing's happening. Nothing will happen.
Okay.
We have 4 years of nothing happens.
Well, there's where we're going to disagree on that today.
I mean, in the UK, we have the party that makes things worse, and then the party that just sits there.
Mm-hmm.
We're currently in the party that sits there.
One ID issue is that people using your ID to hurt you, especially if they don't prompt people to censor properly. Yep, that's another one. It's a whole can of worms. It basically means internet privacy is completely gone.
Internet privacy is completely gone in my eyes.
It is, but the fact that you need to deliberately tie your government identity to your online presence in order to use the internet, that's
not the internet, but I would prefer if it was Twitch, you know.
But then where's it stop? If you have to do it on Twitch, that means you also need to do it on Amazon. And if you do it on Amazon,
have to do it on Facebook.
I'm not on Facebook, so
I would.
Are they still having a touching your penis? No, we're talking about online anonymity and how to stop minors from accessing things that they should not be without infringing on the rights of the rest of us.
Here's the thing, right? Everything you do and say online is public.
It is. But the thing is, most people don't know it's me.
I know you.
I know you know. I know you do. But you don't even know my real name.
If an Amazon mod hates you or loves you, you can get access to your ID proof.
Exactly.
I'm not asking that stuff to be stored on a server, to be fair.
It's got to be stored somewhere, though, if you're going to ask people to verify it.
I feel like there's information that corporations need and information they don't. I think really all they need is name, age.
Okay. That's what we already do. We ask for age, and people just punch in whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, but,
That's what I'm saying.
All they need to do is, read your ID, confirm it, jot it down in a database, and then delete the picture, you know?
Oh, no one's going to do that. They're going to hang on to that with a vice grip.
I don't know, I had to Google authenticate my account ages back to prove my, name, and they were just yeah, we'll delete this after 30 days.
They don't do that. They still got that.
They will straight up. They have to do that.
They don't. They don't at all. There's no law that says they have to do that.
I don't know. I keep locks on my house.
All it needs is it's verified and then deleted. But the thing is, Cheery, someone still needs to do that or write the code that will be deleted. And there's no one's enforcing them that they put that code in or change it later. That's you're asking a corporation to be trusted with your data when it's been shown in the past decade that they can't be. They will go ahead, they will turn around and sell it because that's how a lot of these internet companies will make more money than anything else. They make it by selling your user data.
Which is crazy because I can't imagine anyone would want to buy my data.
Also, I want a bit of internet. They don't care whose data it is. The data is data. This is the information age, and information's a weapon. But the one thing I will say, a bit of wisdom that I learned in my years on the internet: if a service is free, you're the product.
I don't understand what I'm selling.
You're selling your name, your date of birth, your information, maybe even your social security number if you're American, or whatever your UK equivalent of that is.
The greatest problem
with tech ever, and why I think the internet is going to die in a fucking cyberpunk hellscape eventually, is companies know what they're doing. Lawmakers don't.
Oh no, lawmakers know what they're doing, but they're getting paid to pretend they don't.
No, they don't. They're 80 years old.
They know that they are doing the thing that the lobbyists
Can
paid
you
them to do.
upload the things into children's brains?
They should be held accountable. But how, Cheery? That's the thing. When everything is corrupt and the company owners are the ones paying to get these laws put in place, who the hell's gonna hold them accountable? Not the courts.
Counterpoint. Tommy.
Tommy is a good counterpoint. Nancy Pelosi's husband is the best stock trader purely by accident.
My tummy is not sexualized. It is actually just pillow space.
There's no inside information here. It feels okay, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, Yuji Naka went to jail for this shit.
I love insider information. I love insider information. I love insider.
Because Yuji Naka went to jail for this because Japan actually can enforce that kind of shit.
Finn, anyone can play the stock market and reach great success.
Anyone can. You just won't.
Won't know, because they haven't told you what's going to happen.
That guy over there, though, it's definitely going to happen to him.
It's crazy how there's 30 years of studying economics that you have to do to figure out that the world's entire political stage is just economics.
It is. 100%.
It's just all the way down to economics. It's just how do I make the most money, and all the people on top are doing exactly that.
Go for my £1 dividend payout in a week for what? Oh, for your stocks?
Dude, I want to get paid for my data. Yeah, that would be a great law to pass. Make corporations pay us for our data.
Oh, that would ruin the industry in an instant.
If you have data regarding me, you have to pay me for that.
I think you mean all the way down capitalism. One full GW stock. Ah, I see.
Yo, I've got a crazy idea, right? What if everyone in the world just sued Google?
We'd still lose.
I mean, surely the courts would probably throw out a lot of the cases. But if we all did a formal letter of we are now suing you, see us in court, I think the fucking Google offices would explode.
So here's the thing: we can't even get people to not play Call of Duty. You think we're gonna get people to sue Google?
Why are people not wanting to play Call of Duty?
Oh no, they want to play Call of Duty, but they don't. But the problem is they don't want to stop playing Call of Duty.
Because of Activision? Is that why? There's so many reasons I can think of to not play Call of Duty.
There's a lot of reasons, but you gotta realize a lot of people
Brazil
only play Call of
banned
Duty.
Twitter. Brazil number one. Brazil number one.
They did ban Twitter.
Brazil.
However, I do think it's down to money. They couldn't afford to keep operating there, so they had to get out. Because Twitter is hammered. Because Twitter has slit an artery, and they are hemorrhaging money very badly.
I'm here I'm enjoying the longest rip of my life, you know?
What do you mean? I'm Twitter.
I'm sat here going rip bozo, but I have been since Elon took over.
Yeah.
They
sued Musk and he didn't turn up. Makes sense.
I think I'm currently on buh. I'm on the buh of bozo. We've got Ozo.
They're leaving their San Francisco office, I believe, to move down to Texas. And San Francisco's like, bye, bitch.
Because Texas is a tax haven for businesses.
Except it's not, because those taxes still got to come from somewhere, and they just come from different spots. So sales tax and property tax is way up the roof.
Texas probably is really good for businesses because Bethesda has an office now.
Mm-hmm.
They're suing Musk for disinfo spreading. That can't be the only lawsuit he's going through.
Not at all. When you're that rich and corrupt, you're pretty much going through a lawsuit at any given moment.
Austin is becoming a chud central. Yeah, I can't wait to see fucking the cyberpunk dystopia of Austin, Texas, where everything's really shiny, but it all crashes every 2 seconds.
Austin used to be like the most progressive city in Texas.
To the moon.
But then business owners realized, wait, taxes, income tax is lower in Texas, therefore we don't got to pay people as much. We're gonna move down there.
Yeah, one single drought followed by a hurricane will kill Texas.
You're right. Texas is good for business. Quick, steal Ginger's cat, and our businesses will get a boost.
What a fucking genuine mess. It's crazy that like we're poor people and we've got all this fucking scoop we need. We like know how it's gonna play out.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to unregulated internet.
I don't know. I
We
think
wouldn't
the
be able-
internet should definitely be fucking regulated. Holy shit.
If we didn't have access to that information because they blocked our names, then we wouldn't know that. They're the only state to have a separate power grid. They don't share it, but also means when the storms hit, they get fucked. Yep, that's what happened with
bread lines came from.
Bread lines?
Yeah, I remember like a year or two back, everyone in us in like Texas was like, "Ah, there's power outage or something. Nothing we can do. Just queue up to get food, I guess."
Oh yeah, it was probably the deep freeze, like where it was like the coldest like stretch of time Texas has ever seen, and the power grid couldn't stand up to it, so it just.
I lean my my hand on my desk and I get in close to the Texans and I say, "I thought y'all didn't like handouts."
Oh no! Here's the funny thing: red states will talk endlessly about how they don't like handouts, not understanding that they don't contribute anything to the country, and blue states are the ones that are pushing the economy, and they're getting handouts.
You are the handout. It's almost like genuinely tempting in my head to be like, dude, just shatter America into fucking like separate countries and let's see what happens.
I've had the idea of like, we should have just let them secede. Let them sort themselves out.
Let them secede and watch how long it takes before they go, we're gonna declare war on Mexico and lose.
Yeah. Honestly. Like, Texas has always been that state of like, yeah, we're in America, but we're also kind of our own thing.
We're doing our own thing down here. What's that, Texas? Racism. We got this newfangled thing it's gonna stick it to those Democrats. Oh, what's that, Texas? Slavery. Oh. Dude, this was a Yakuza stream. My word.
It was. You got me talking about politics, goddammit.
So, what's it you need to show me?
Let's see.
Have you heard of Hanage Park? Hanage Park. Is that the name of a park or something?
Wow.
I guess you don't know. I should explain it. Something you can do on your cell phone. Play games, write blogs, stuff like that. Even has a messaging service. Pretty cool, honestly. You can blog on there, huh? I ever told you I have a blog of my own? That's so.
Yeah, right, you do, baby.
Well, in Hanage Park, there's a community called Kamurocho Circle. I'm getting a lot of traction lately. Thing is, somebody's been posting some awful stuff on there. Never named Kazuma Kiryu. Well, that can't be us because we go by Judgment Kazi.
Exactly. So someone's impersonating us.
Isn't that Texas? Fun thing I learned about that. Apparently, something in the Texas Constitution which they're allowed to divide it up into 4 or 5 states. They were smart. They could get like 10 more seats in government.
So here's the problem with that. The reason they won't do that is because they know that not every one of those states is going to be red. Because whatever Houston, Dallas, and historically Austin will end up in will be a blue state.
That I'd love to see Texas split into 5.
That'd be so nice. If Texas wants to stay red, they need to stay unified.
Texan cute
That's the
boys.
thing.
I'm boys. Someone's impersonating me. I mean, it's not really that much of a surprise. You're the closest thing we've got to a Kamurocho legend, after all. Anyway, this guy's just been spamming the message board with posts about punching out business owners who piss him off. Not the most flattering portrayal of you. Sounds like this guy has a lot of time on his hands. I don't see the big deal, though. Who cares what people think about me online? Oh, honey. Sweetie.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby boy.
Oh, sweet little bitch.
There's a company called Amazon. Right now, it's a bookstore. Okay.
And not in 2010. They're in full swing in 2010.
Okay. It's currently a delivery service, and in the year 2024, It's going to be one of the biggest companies on the earth. And Kiryu, honey, sweetie, baby, they're gonna make a show about you. Love to nuke Texas, honestly. I mean, like...
I don't... that is not an opinion I share.
Fallout Texas.
I do want more Fallout stuff off the coasts.
You just want more Fallout stuff on the coast because you're a fucking Milok sympathizer. Kiryu-san, you need to take this more seriously.
No, I don't want them on the coasts. What do you mean?
Some of my boys use Hanish Park. And they're convinced it's really doing all this shit. So, not only is your online reputation tanking, but it's affecting your real life one too. I guess that's not good. Think about all the other random people who read it too. They don't know how you really are. They'll just accept all these lies as truth. It isn't just some harmless prank Kiryu-san. Well, Texas would be so fucking boring, there's nothing there besides cows and wind turbines. Isn't someone making Fallout Texas for mod?
Maybe. I don't know.
Fallout games set in Texas would probably be a lot more militarized, because on the border they did declare war on Mexico and conquer it a bit.
That did happen. Remember the Alamo?
That happened in Fallout's universe. They annexed half of it.
Ooh. Interesting.
They fully annexed Canada.
You,
Make me Vegas and remove everything. Boom, Fallout Texas. Oh shit.
You know, Bitten. You ever see the movie Meet the Robinsons?
No.
They have a joke about annexing Canada where they call it North Montana.
Oh yeah, that checks weirdly. You have a point there. I think I can take a look at this guy's vlog. Yeah, you just gotta register first. Here, I can show you how to sign up. Perfect. Now just hit that button there. Next Fallout game is allegedly Miami, right?
Wait,
California, at least. West Coast.
Miami's in Florida.
Oh shit, no, that was a fan mod, I think. No, yeah, I think they're gonna be in California.
I'd love it if they went back to like California proper.
Hey, why do you want to visit France? Hey, what are you talking about? If we can take that cool-ass underwater train over to Paris... Dude.
Ace, are you a Florida man?
Please. That's a Florida boy.
A Florida boy.
Perfect, now just hit that button there. This one. Okay, looks like I'm in. But wait. Why isn't my little man wearing any clothes?
He's such an old man.
That little man's called your avatar. You can dress him up however you like. See? Just press that closet icon and give him some new threads. Yeah, that's a good looking suit. Yeah. So, how do I get into this Kamurocho circle thing? Let's see, it should be here? Oh yeah, Ace, you haven't heard of the underwater train? Yeah, it's the most based thing they ever fucking did in the UK. They built a giant underwater train network from here to France.
Which is pretty fucking cool.
Oh, guy sure has a lot of blog entries. Damn right he does. Basically a live feed of his life. Then a live feed of Kiryu's life.
Oh wow.
It's the fucking Twitter account again.
Is that the Twitter account, or it's us playing the game?
Probably doesn't have that much going on if he spends all that time on social media.
Are we gonna be... Is this a meta narrative?
Here's the most recent one. It's a Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu over at the arcade in Theater Square for some UFO catcher fun. Having trouble winning. There's times like these you gotta use your brain. So I glared down one of the employees, and he gave me an II doll for free. Man, I love II. Kazuma Kiryu, Tojo Clan 4th Jamak. Pretty petty crime, if you ask me. We can't let him get away with it. I'm gonna head to that arcade, see if he's still there. Hold on, Yuya. I'll handle it. No reason to get you mixed up in all this. If we kiss on the underwater train, you know, now that I think about it, I have no idea how much the channel tunnel, costs to go through. Looks like that imposter was over at Club Sega in Theater Square. Guess I'll go see if he's around. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. I believe we spent so long talking about politics when this great quest was right here.
I know. The opposite tangents do not discriminate when they strike.
You mean the channel? You know, weirdly, Joshy, I didn't. Crazy how I didn't mean that, actually. Don't see anyone who fits the bill. Must just missed him. Wonder if he's posted anything else on Hanish Park. He got some great internet back in the day. Oh, there's a new entry. The Tojo Terror, Kazuma over at Smile Burger grabbing a bite to eat. Some dweeb next to me seemed kind of pissed that I was talking on my phone. So I hit him with a, "What's it to you, bitch?" That shut him up real good.
Guys, it's Sonic!
That'll teach him to pick a fight with a legend. Anyway, signing off. Kazuma Dragon of Dojima. Guys are a real fuck, huh? Sounds like I need to pay Smile Burger a little visit.
Sonic!
We will not regard Sonic. 162 pounds, one way, one person. That's really not that bad.
I was gonna say, if we're going to another country, that's really not bad.
From London to Paris. Okay, so I have to get a train down there first, so that's probably like another 100.
Oh, but you gotta go to Gay Paris.
I got to go to Gay Paris. Oh wait, one way. Oh shit, how much is a return? West Smile Burger?
Is it by Theater Square or by Millennium Tower? That's a Wild Jackson, I think. There's a bunch of Smile Burgers. That's the hard part.
Oh,
there's one. Yeah, there's the one on Nakamichi Street. There's also one behind the Theater Square, like Club Sega.
2 maps in advance, London to Paris is 72 pounds. Dude, I want to do this trip, but there's one thing I fear, right? And if you've ever been on a train, you'll 100% relate to this. If you sit inside of a train, right? And you go through a tunnel, your ears pop.
Right. Makes sense. Pressure.
And you feel pressure on you the entire time. And that keeps going as long as you're in the tunnel.
I mean, it's like flying a plane.
Let's go to Disneyland Paris. Just want... Dave, I don't like Disneyland, but okay, I'll go with you.
Plot twist, Ace finds out Disneyland Paris is better than Disney World.
Nobody out of the ordinary here. Maybe he just updated his blog again. Tojo Terror, Kazuma you out for a drink. When a guy like me goes out for a drink, there's no better place than the Champion District. All I gotta do is tell him I'm the Dragon of Dojima, and it's like blues comes raining from the freaking heavens. That's just the life of a VIP, baby. Think you're a man? I'm doing what I do. We'll see how big your balls are. Kazuma you middle-aged stud muffin. Champion District.
Right.
It's all starting to feel a little familiar.
Remember the two cats that we named?
What did we name them?
I forgot what we named them, but I just saw an image someone posted where they named them Phantom Tax and Skibidi.
Ugh. Oh, we named them Kiryu and Majima.
Did we?
I think so, yeah.
Ah.
Well, it's like 5 entire parks. Can't imagine a French Disneyland being better. Oh, it wouldn't be. It's France.
Picking out your gap for the Whistler. You're so Skibidi. You're so Phantom Tax. I just want.
His parking might not seem like a really sort of like big deal. Oh yeah, by the way, Finn, the second 999 game, because this isn't a spoiler, you'll learn this within the first few minutes. Main character's called Sigma.
Haha, let's go. Is Sigma the 9th letter of the Greek alphabet?
It's the upper bar, isn't it?
I believe so. Does it say shellac or?
I just said I'm in the Champion District.
It's Earth Angel. So maybe they're just chilling around here, though. Like maybe not in a bar. Let me check shellac.
Nah, they're gonna be in here.
Oh, that guy? Hey, I'm Aoki. Wanna know what's happening around town, or if anyone might need a helping hand? I've got your info hookup.
What?
What? Memos?
He can do... He's the sub-story guy?
I guess?
Make your ears pop on command? Look. I know... Oh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Spider-Man moment.
Oh my god, holy shit. You got some big coconuts on you strolling into my town like you own the place. You think I'm just gonna let you get away with this?
Hey, the hell are you talking about, old man?
It's been a rough day today, and I'm in need of a little stress relief. All I wanted was a nice drink, but instead I gotta look at your scrawny punk faces. Doesn't make me a very happy dragon.
Huh? You're out of your mind, dude.
Is that so? Looks like I'm gonna have to teach you punks a lesson then. Chalk it up to bad luck, not the personnel. Now prepare yourselves to get the snot beat out of you by the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan. Kazuma Kiryu.
We have KU. Oh. Hang on, I need to move out of the way so Cheery can get a screenshot of this, because I feel like this is peak.
Yeah, this is really good.
This is great. This is great.
Cheery.
Oh, man. Kazuma Kiryu. That's good. That's good. That's great.
That's so good.
Huh? Did you say Tojo clan? Oh shit, we're real sorry we took back to you, man. I mean, sir.
You better run.
Hey, punk.
Excuse me? Who do you think you're talking to, asshole? I'm the Dragon of Dojima, the Tojo Terror, a freaking legend. And you know what else? I'm ready to kick some poser ass.
Funny. I was thinking the exact same thing.
It's on site and I love it. Kiryu's not even sugarcoating this one.
I'm not gonna lie to you, boss.
Folded like a fucking lawn chair. You think the Tojo clan's gonna let you get away with this, bitch? You're gonna be lucky if there's anything left of you once they're done.
Hold on a second. Haven't we done this all before? Have we?
Huh? Oh, did we miss a sub-story in one of the early games? Wait, you're not... No. The real Kazuma Kiryu?
You're gonna impersonate someone. You should at least be able to recognize them when they're right in front of you.
I'm so sorry. Wait, no, hang on. I'm so sorry. I knew I said I was done after last time, but I couldn't help myself. It was just a little harmless fun.
Yeah. Because writing that blog and throwing your weight around is real harmless.
You know about that, too? Look, I didn't mean it, and I'll confess on the blog right away. Forgive me, please.
Oh.
Okay.
He gave us that with his mind.
I'm sorry, man. I really mean it.
Hey, hold it. What's this guy, a pro runner? He'd say he was going to apologize. Really turning over a new leaf. Oh, he updated his blog already.
Damn, he's fast. It's the Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu, and now that we know, I'll take it over everyone. It's the Tojo Terror, Kazuma Kiryu, and there's something I need to tell you guys. I'm not really Kazuma Kiryu. I'm just a big phony. Truth is, the real Kiryu wallet me good just now. Thought I was gonna die. Anyway, I've been thinking it's time for a change. From now on, I'll be posting as fake Kiryu. Don't forget to stay subscribed and keep your eyes peeled for more posts. Fake Kiryu, the world's #1 Kiryu fan.
Ain't no way.
He actually is the Twitter account. What the fuck?
Guy updates his blog even faster than he runs. Fucking... what?
Wow.
Anyway, then we killed him.
And then we killed him.
That guy died. Ligma style. I don't know what Ligma is. It's just something Majima keeps saying.
Kiryu-chan! Ligma. Hey, look, it's Kiryu's favorite ramen shop.
This is Kiryu's favorite shop.
How could this not be good enough? The texture of the noodles, the flavor of the soup, it's all exactly the same as Kyushu #1 star ramen.
True, there's
True.
No...
Oh, you can take him. I'll take the honor.
There's no question that it's faithful to Kyushu #1 star ramen.
I don't see any reason why I can't open my own Kyushu #1 star shop. This ramen couldn't possibly disgrace the name. Yes, the ramen you have here is very well made. Okay, then why would you let me open a new location? Because no means no. Now, get back to work.
Ouch.
I know what it is. You just don't want me to go out on my own.
Hey, I'll have a bowl.
God damn it, Kitty, read the room.
Hey, a bowl, please.
Not Skibidi-chan! Fuck you, Cherry. Oh, if it isn't Kiryu-san.
Oh, hey, Kiryu-san. Remember me? Oida from Ace Cook. Nice to see you again. Oh, right. You were the one who made an instant version of the ramen here. It's been a while.
That one I
down here?
remember.
Of course. I'm a huge fan of this place. Right. I remember. By the way, who was that just now? Your apprentice?
That's right. His name is Matsuyama. He's young, but he's got plenty of determination and skill. He's really mastered our ramen. I can't wait to see what he'll do in the future.
You don't want him to open his own shop.
Well, that's...
I'm sure it's not that you don't want to expand. I'm guessing you have your own reasons. Would you like to talk about it? I'd like to help if I could.
I hate to burden customers with our problems, but I suppose I can tell you. Matsuyama's plenty good, and that's for sure. But do you really think there's any point in him just making the same ramen as I do? With the skill and intensity he's got, I'd like to see him make something only he's capable of, then tell him that.
So you think he ought to go into business on his own, rather than just opening a new branch of Kyushu #1 star? That's how you really feel.
It's kind of crazy how many video game problems can be solved by people just fucking talking to each other.
No, it's kind
normally.
of crazy how many Yakuza problems can be solved by people just having a conversation.
Yeah, that's right.
And could you say that to Matsuyama-san? Actually, knowing you, I guess that's not likely.
You nuts! What good's it gonna do for me to tell him? He's gotta see it for himself. No, you can tell him that. That's fine.
Seems like he's really serious, though.
Anyway, enough of this talk. Sorry to bother you with our troubles. Enjoy your ramen.
Thanks. I didn't get any fucking ramen. Well...
Well...
Who the fuck is Kotaro?
I ran into the former hitman Kotaro. I wonder if he's doing okay at the Okonomiyaki joint. Oh yeah, it's the guy who keeps getting fired. Master versus apprentice.
Oh, looks like Ueda from Ace Cook had an idea.
Oh, go talk to him.
I did not pick up on that, but okay. Matsuyama-san really seemed to have his heart set on opening a new branch. Yeah, he seemed pretty upset about it. Hey, Sen, I know it's none of my business. Should it be okay to let Matsuyama-san know how Yona really feels about the whole thing? Sure. Yes, it's called communication and it's healthy. Yeah. Seems he'll never know otherwise. See what I can do to help. You will? Thanks! Let's go find Matsuyama-san.
I like this is finally the story where they're like, he's being ridiculous. We just gotta tell him.
Any idea where he might be? Ah, well. No. Oh, well. Not like you could have gone far. Let's split up and look for him. That's good. I'll call you if I find him. Sure. I'll do the same. Ran off with his uniform still on, so it should be easy to spot. Try asking if anybody saw him. Then...
Huh?
Where is he?
Let's see.
I don't know what was up that ramen shop guy.
Excuse me. See a guy pass by wearing a white uniform.
I just saw him come running out of the shop. At the end of the street and then turn right. Nothing wrong?
No, nothing big. Thanks a lot. See, I'm headed east on Taihei Boulevard. Better go after him. I know I asked you for where he was, but just fucking go. Just full send.
Alright, cool.
He's right there. He's right there.
Yeah.
There he is. Miss Matsuyama. I'll tell waiter.
Thanks for finding him, Kiryu-san. Hiya, Matsuyama-san.
Oh, Ueda-san. Sorry I lost it back there.
No, it's okay. About the owner, though.
Forget about him. All he wants is to keep the name of the shop for himself.
Actually, that's not quite true.
What other reason is there? I made that ramen so carefully, and he just brushed it off like it was nothing.
It's not that. The owner has bigger hopes for you than just opening a new branch. That's why he's acting that way.
What do you mean by that?
And then we explained.
That's really what he said?
Yeah. He thinks you should focus on creating your own unique ramen.
Oh.
That's how much faith he has in you. You can't let him down, right?
You're right. I'm really embarrassed. I talked back to him like that without even understanding what he meant.
Well, he's something of an eccentric.
Gave you a pretty hard time last year, after all.
You can say that again.
Kiryu-san, Ueda-san, I really want to thank you two for going to all this trouble for me. My own unique ramen. I'll give it a shot.
I'll be looking forward to seeing what you can make.
Impress us.
I will. I better start preparations right away.
That all got cleared up. Yeah. Now we can just wait and see what he comes up with.
New ramen that could rival the likes of Kyushu #1 star. That'll be quite a challenge. Well, I better be heading back to work. Thanks for helping me out.
Don't worry about it.
See you later.
Go back to the ramen shop. Also, there's a key in the parking lot.
Fuck it.
we don't. We're past the point of caring.
What the fuck are we gonna use those keys for?
I don't know.
Gay sex? Huh?
Sure. Hey, Kiryu-san, welcome.
How's your creation coming along?
It's been kind of tough. Gotta stand up to #1 star standards after all. I've gone around to different ramen shops and tested out some new ideas, but I'm having a bit of ramen block right now.
1 star means, like, you're getting rat droppings in your food. Like, I get calling something #1, but #1 star. Like, 1 star. It's 1 out of 5 stars for food hygiene.
No, it's #1 star.
I see.
Say, Kiryu-san, if you're not too busy, would you mind helping me hunt for new ramen ideas?
Who, me?
That's right. I've heard quite a bit about you from Ueda-san. He said you really helped him when he was working on his instant ramen.
He's exaggerating. I didn't do much.
Still, I need to get a fresh viewpoint. Obsessing over it by myself isn't going to help me get anywhere.
Okay.
Be spicy and lend a hand.
Alright. I'll help you if you really want. KU is so spicy.
You mean it? Thanks. I'd like to start out with a little search around town. Would you mind coming along with me?
Sure. You already tried all the ramen around here, right?
Yeah. I think I must have eaten at every single place in town.
Super stinky? That's true.
Spitting.
I have a fly right now. In that case, go try something a little different.
Yeah. Wait, hold up.
I'll give you some new ideas. Protein.
I'm in your hair.
He's in
I'm
my
in your hair.
There's a fly in my hair.
I'm eating the cotton candy in your hair right now. And laying eggs.
Did I talk about like how much lice I had as a kid?
You had lice?
I had so much lice. I was the fucking hive.
Never had it.
I remember them like falling off my fucking head in class, and I just like crush them with a pencil. Is that a real boy?
I'm a real boy.
In that case, we gotta try something a little different. Might give you some new ideas.
Good thinking. Where do you
Hit
think
my
we should go
fucking
first?
tongue.
Oh, that's rough. Nothing is off. Nothing's wrong. You're supposed to do all of them.
Baby, you always take a bitch out to sushi. Then every time in my life I've went to eat sushi, I've been blocked in some capacity. Almost like some kind of like weird fucking curse upon me.
So you never had sushi?
I've never had sushi. The other day I bought some sushi, right? I put it on my desk. I was ready to eat it. And then I just stared at it. And I couldn't bring myself to.
Really?
After
Why?
all this time, I just couldn't do it. I don't know.
Why?
I just couldn't eat sushi.
Oh, sorry, bestie.
I couldn't do it. It was just like, no brain block. No sushi for me.
Did it
Some
just
top-notch
seem like
sushi.
something you just didn't want to eat, or?
Yeah. In my head, I was like, I don't want to eat that. But I was like, but I want to eat that. But I was like, I don't want to eat that.
Got it. Expensive high-end seafood would be the exact opposite of the affordable hearty tonkatsu ramen we serve.
Exactly. Let's go.
You're the boss.
He's a little bitch. It's just a bitch CEO. CEO of bitches, little bitch. Fuck you.
Oh, it's just sublime. Great fish, great rice. Simply beautiful.
It was good. Did you get any ideas?
Not really.
Nothing? Oh well. Might as well take our time. Let's go somewhere else.
Where to next?
Yakiniku, baby. Woo, 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 woo.
Fuck yeah.
We some tasty yakiniku. I think it has something in common with that rich tonkatsu ramen and Kyushu #1 star.
Great idea. Let's go.
Can I tell you about an actual food invention I found recently that has changed my life?
What's that?
It's called Doctor's Sausage. Google it.
I'm a little scared too.
Google Doctor's Sausage.
Doctor Sausage?
Doctor's Sausage.
Doctor Sausage is a popular variety of emulsified boiled sausage in Russia and the former Soviet Republic, corresponding to a GOST standard, whatever the fuck that means, similar to size in bologna, mortadella, or jaguars, but much lower in fat. It's considered a diet product with pale pink color and low fat content. So it's just a sausage.
Dude. That is a massive sausage. It's a massive sausage that you open up and then you cut bits of meat off. This, Phineas, is massive amounts of cheap meat.
Okay.
Massive amounts of cheap meat that you can cut up and put in fucking anything.
Okay.
Phineas, I discovered the unlimited meat hack.
Cheaper unlocked unlimited meat.
Yeah, we got like a kilogram worth of sausage meat, but like $5.
Oh, wow.
Yes! Do you understand now?
Not bad.
That's fucking incredible. Like, I'm the kind of person who eats things, like, utility-based.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would just put some of that in some fucking, like, basic-ass shit and then eat it.
Hmm.
Dietary requirements filled.
We do love cheap meat.
So, what do you think? Got any inspiration?
Nothing that really jumps out at me.
It is like a wasp spam, yeah. Guess we should go somewhere else then. But it's also incredibly cheap meat that goes a long way, so, like, you know.
Did I ever tell you that the reason that we use spam to refer to, like, annoying repetitive stuff is because of Monty Python?
I understand. I recognize that reference, yeah.
Do you know the bit?
Yeah, I know the bit.
Hell yeah. I don't gotta explain shit then.
It's an earworm. No wonder.
Do we have anything that doesn't have any spam in it?
I like Let's Just Wander Around Town has opened.
I think you can now. Like, you don't have to go to fast food if you don't want to.
No, we're gonna take this fucking, like, 5-star chef to fast food.
We're gonna take for a ride.
It's all about serving good food fast and cheap. With that in mind, it might be worthwhile to visit a fast food joint.
Great idea. I never thought of that.
Okay.
This is a lot of food that they just ate.
Let's go to Smileburgy.
You're the boss.
He's just getting free meals out of this.
Just say he's not paying.
The money count is not going down.
True. Nothing like good volume for an affordable price. And there's something about the taste I'd never get sick of.
Did it give you any good ideas?
Can't say that it did.
We head to the next place then?
Where to next?
Maybe we're trying too hard. Let's wander around a little for a change of pace.
But
you can overthink things. Let's just take it slow.
Okay.
The Kakuna Burgers? That Hawaiian burger joint?
Hakuna Matata. Is it Hakuna or Kahuna? I feel like it should be Kahuna.
This area never seems to change.
No, but I guess the Millennium Tower was one really big change. The kind of people who come here now seem so different.
Right, they do. Must be a lot more small-time thugs around here.
Ugh, I feel so revitalized. Hey, that's... That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
Wait up. Huh? Oh, Kei-san! Asayama-san! What are you two up to? I'm gonna ask you the same thing. Hey, something different about you? Oh, you noticed? I stopped by a tanning salon. How is a tanning salon gonna be the actual thing that ends this quest?
I don't know.
You know, I was up for a little image change. Thought I'd try a new style. Like, something tough and urban, you know? Well, you were pretty pale before, so your tan makes quite an impact. He's not changed at all, has he?
I think he's a little darker.
Doesn't it?
What was that idle pose?
Look out! I'm a little bit gangster now. Uh-oh.
No. Oh. Oh.
Huh. Were you just bored or something?
Hey, Mr. Kiryu, that is a tasty burger.
Huh?
Because Ginger mentioned Pulp Fiction.
Oh, God. Just thought maybe he had a little too much time on his hands.
No, before that.
Let's see. He's pale before, so his tan makes quite an impact.
That's it!
He got the fucking, like, new move unlocked sound.
He really did.
What?
He just had his "that's rad" moment. I've got it! This time I've really got it, Kiryu-san! I have to follow up on this right away! I'll see you guys later!
Whoa!
Hamburgers, the cornerstone to any nutritious breakfast.
What's he talking about? I don't know. It sounded like he hit upon a good idea. Oh, you mean for his new ramen? It's great, we should drop on back to #1 star then. Yeah. I can't wait to go back to the restaurant and he's just made a slightly more dark ramen.
How do you like it, boss? This is my new creation. I call it Black Tonkotsu Ramen. I see. Garlic oil was an interesting choice. I've had garlic oil in ramen before. It's very good.
Looks like I've already started. Garlic will go good with most things.
Agreed. Hi there, Kiryu-san. I'd like you two to taste my new ramen creation too.
We'd love to. That was the game sound effect, not us.
Wasn't me.
Wow. Now this is good stuff. Garlic oil. Who would have thought? It's a great combination. Fiona was saying the same thing. That's just garlic oil stuff anyway. Yes, the surface of the soup was completely black. That was from the garlic oil.
Right. Garlic oil is made by frying and browning garlic in oil to capture the garlic's aroma and flavor. That's what makes this ramen so black.
It gives the soup a fragrant aroma and slightly bittersweet flavor, adding depth to the rich, #1-star soup.
But there's more to it than that. We use thicker noodles than we normally do to give it a special texture.
Yeah, and all the garlic is sure to be good for your health too. Black Tonkatsu Ramen seems like the perfect name. Think. Phase 10 made you think of it. Inspiration comes in strange ways. That's what this was all about, huh? Now I get it.
So, what do you think, boss? Adding garlic oil to our ramen. I never would have thought. Or, more accurately, I was convinced our ramen was already perfect and didn't need to change. It's always the old fucks that don't want to try anything new.
Dude, have you seen the TikTok where it's like a guy going into an Italian, like, or like just going into Italy and going to a bunch of restaurants and just doing food crimes? Like he sticks his fork into like some spaghetti, twists it around, lifts it, and then gets a pair of scissors out and cuts the spaghetti. And
Yeah,
you can
I have
see
seen
the staff
that.
in the background, and they like call over another staff. And they're like, "What the fuck?" He goes to another place and he sits outside and he has like a pizza and he pulls out fucking tomato sauce. And one of the staff members stops him and says, "You need to leave."
You're not doing that shit here. I love it.
Gonna go
When
into
did
a
I get
super
so-
serious ramen joint and take out the ketchup bottle.
When did I get so set in my ways?
Deep.
Is it?
No.
If you've got the skill to come up with an amazing dish like this, you deserve my approval. Bravo! We were talking about you opening a new branch, or even starting your own place. But instead, I'd like you to take over.
What?
What are you talking about? Having raised an apprentice like you, I now feel fulfilled. I want you to take up the mantle of this shop.
Whoa.
But, no, I won't accept that. What? You can't retire yet. We need you to keep making your delicious ramen.
Matsuyama's right. We all want you to keep at it.
But
I'm 80.
Make ramen until you die, old man.
Japanese work culture be like, make
Actually, no.
ramen until you die. It's true. I want to keep enjoying your ramen for a long time to come.
Still, I really do think Matsuyama here is ready for his own shop.
No, please.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Let me leave. The
soldier.
genie who tricked me into working here said that the only way I would be free is if I trained an apprentice good enough. Just let me walk out the door, please.
A soldier's mind can never truly leave the battlefield.
In that case, I have an idea. How about you act as partners? Partners? Hear me out. Both of you could make your own kind of ramen right here at #1-star. Pretty interesting idea. These guys are fucking stupid, by the way. What they really need to do is make a restaurant right across from him and then be competitors. And then one of them has a computer wife.
Cheery, please. I missed my wedding, my son's wedding, and my son's conception whilst making ramen.
I met my wife once. Please let me leave this place.
Missed your son's conception? Holy shit. So, completely unrelated thought. How would you rate your milkman's attractiveness on a scale of 1 to 10?
We don't have a milkman.
But that would be like we were competing with each other. The customers would have to pick one type or the other. Exactly. That'll certainly make things interesting. Let's start right away. Starting today, we're partners. But don't think I'll go easy on you just because you were my apprentice. Fine by me. I won't hold back either. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master.
Why am I rapidly aging? You fool. Now that the curse has been revoked, you will be the old man in the ramen shop and I will be set free.
I'm stealing your life force. I'm getting younger by the second.
And waiter, I believe you're thinking about making an instant cup version of a new ramen already, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know it. Ramen this good should be enjoyed by people everywhere.
An instant version might not be so easy. He is getting older as I do him. Jesus.
I can handle it. I can... Give me one more bowl in the name of research. Why am I aging?
Glad to.
That old man is gonna fucking, like, he's gonna be like 97 years old. He's gonna have like a fucking brain hemorrhage and just face plant the ramen and die. Japanese work culture will not permit him to leave the workforce. He must stay. He must continue making ramen. We've got like 2 to 3 more streams of Yakuza's 4.
Yeah, that's a good estimation, I think.
Like, a couple more sub-stories. We'll power through all of the women.
Well, else post-game stuff to do in this one, by the way.
What more? Billions must make ramen. I'd love if it was like a fucking The Mummy moment where he like takes a step outside of his fucking like ramen shop and then a sandstorm hits.
I feel if any country would create and legalize necromancy, it's Japan. Oh yeah, that's of the birth rate.
Japan would have indentured servitude forever. It's like you'd be like, I'm going to keep making ramen forever. Raise my soul from the dead so that I may continue making ramen.
Riddle me piss, Batman. What happens when the necromancer dies?
That I love the idea that 1,000 years from now, that guy's skeleton's still making ramen. Like, meatbag, welcome in!
I like how all skeletons have that voice.
Dude, I like how we forgot about the skeleton army.
Oh my god. The skeleton army's coming for the ramen shop.
No, I think we just unleashed a skeleton army. That was the old casted dude who's gonna go resurrect all the skeletons.
Oh my god, what have we done?
The war has begun. Find
It's
out
over.
next time in Yakuza Friday. Where's my tits doing that?
Your what?
What?
Your what?
My what?
Your what?
My what?
What are they selling?
I should get like a skeleton model that's literally just a skeleton.
That'd be fun.
Ah.
There's gotta be like a free one out there, or like just a pay for the license one out there.
I know next Friday, next Thursday. What the fuck do you mean next Thursday? Huh?
I think the joke is that it would be funny if we did Yakuza Friday on Thursday and still call it Yakuza Friday.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, we're gonna ramp up, and if tonight is willing, then we'll be raiding Jazzy. Where is he?
There's no Jazzy. Did we go too long?
Did we miss the Zaza? No way.
We might. I think we missed Zaza.
Did we missed? Not the EP1. He canceled today's stream.
Oh.
No,
Hang on. Do I know anybody that's on?
You know anyone that's on?
Nope.
That's okay. I do. We'll go raid Kuro. Kuro's good bean.
Okay.
And we'll see you all tomorrow. You
Bye,
bitches.
everybody. Bye bye.
For D&D, where I'll actually upload those VODs. Uh-oh. You forgot.
Did you fall behind again?
I've been depressed!
Do I have to punish you?
Eh?